Okay. Having a little bit of trouble with audio tonight. Walking around here on deck. Need a soul out here. What do we got? There's at least two in here. I know one's my lady, Sarah. Now we need to walk around because gotta get this rant all cued in, if you know what I mean. And we'll see what happens tonight. Well, I don't want to cue any music yet. Let's go over here and unlock the captain's entrance, private entrance into the lounge here. Yeah, fucking locks. I hate these goddamn things. Yeah, you gotta keep it private and locked, right? Let's open this. They're going to be a little loud at first. We'll quiet them down. Hey, good evening. Hey, all right, good to see you, man. Yeah, I know. Hey, talk to me later about that. All right. Keep going here. Good bunch here tonight. Yeah, pirates and their wenches. Yeah, I can call them what I want. It's my damn shit. All right, let's see. Get away from this crowd here. I'm not gonna make. Yeah, you know what? I will do an announcement. Yeah, I need to do the captain's disclaimer here. All right, quiet down there. A little more. There you guys go. All right. This ship channel does not promote the use of illegal substances. Michigan is a legal marijuana state where I'm docked currently. All content is for educational and entertainment purposes only. If you're offended, then perhaps this lounge or ship isn't for you. We drink, smoke, and curse without remorse or forethought. All complaints should be taken to your mama's shoulder or to your local mental institution. Thank you. Now that I've gotten that out of the way, what part of that doesn't some of the crew understand out here? Yeah, I'm not looking for applause tonight, shipmates. No, the captain ain't happy at all. Let's, yeah, you guys go ahead and get your chatter going there. That's fine. I just don't want it to overwhelm me there in the background. Yeah, let's cue some music too. Yeah, I think that's kind of loud there. Let's try to put that loud. Alright, yeah, I gave everybody what I've been playing. It's an 8-hour. There it is. I'm telling you, I'm setting a trend right now, and I know it. Because all that background stuff can be everyone's. Just got to know where to find it. Know how to put it in your show. I got people, I got a crowd in the background, I got music. Soon I'll bring a few guests up. The captain's gonna rant here in just a moment. Because the captain's got a fucking right to. Because, by the way, my motherfucking ship, my motherfucking rules, my motherfucking way, otherwise don't come aboard. And you've been, if you're not a pirate, what the fuck are you doing here? If your feelings are all that tender and sensitive, yeah, this ain't the place for you. There ain't no political correctness going on in this ship. And we don't dock up to it either. No. Told you, I'm a pirate. This is my goddamn ship. I run it the way I want to run it. You got a problem with that? This ain't for you then. You want to argue over who's captain? Guess what? I have ultimate say on that. There ain't no votes. There ain't no rallies or no speeches you're going to give that's going to change who I am or what this is about. Your political correctness, man, I'm telling you, somebody hit me with political correct crap. A little coward. I ain't even going to say his name. I ain't going to give him that much credit. He does a video of him driving around with little words thrown up on the screen there because he's not man enough to do it himself. I'm telling you, you're going to be that much of a pussy, that much of a politically correct little man. Yeah, this ship ain't for you. No wonder you're not in a real band. You're just kind of there playing with everything. Yeah, that music is a little loud. You know what? Let's bring Sarah and anybody else that wants to come up. I'm not sure about the levels here right now, so we'll get there. At the top of the channel. But I'll give fair warning. Don't come here arguing for someone else. You really don't want to do that. You don't want to do that. Not on my ship. Once we get offshore, all those rules and regulations in the U.S. don't apply out here. And that's something y'all forget real fast. Yeah, they're going to try to throw a commercial on me. Well, we're usually good at catching them. That way we don't get you know. Can't tell everybody about that, but that's all right. Just got to be slicker than they are. Sarah, I hope you got headphones on. Okay, good deal. All right, girl. I see that because they just warned me that they're still having trouble.
Yeah.
Yep, you're good. Oh, yeah. Yeah, if you're going to show your face, I'm going to show my face too. Oh, yeah. That's right. Yeah, I did my little rant. I may throw a few more in there, but I don't spend the whole fucking show being pissed off. Somebody accused me of that. That's fine. That's what sissies do.
Right.
How's my crowd in the background sound?
Oh, really?
Hey, how's the sound?
They
Music
sound good.
okay? Do you hear the crowd?
Yeah, it sounds good.
Okay. All right. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? Just
A little bit.
yep. Okay, let me up the crowd just a little bit here. Hang on a second. Right there, yeah, right there. Let me bring the crowd up just a little. Man, they're about 3/4. How's that? You can hear
That's
people?
good.
Okay, good deal.
Sounds good. Yeah.
Hey, Cheryl's there. Hey, Cheryl.
Yeah.
See, Cheryl's a pirate. I'm sorry, but she is. Cheryl's raw, and that's how all pirates are.
Yep.
God love a raw woman. Damn right. No pulling
That'd be
no
my
punches
sister.
here. Right on. Ain't no pulling no punches here. Screw that. Check your volume. Make sure it's way up there. Oh, hell, your mic was real low. Now I got your mic up there. I can hear you a little bit better, Sarah. All right.
Okay.
Yeah, perfect. Mark, that's right. You don't have to be drinking rum. That's fine, Cheryl. You don't have to do that. Not everybody does. Yeah, I think the last time I did was, 4 days ago? Something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I looked at my 28 was 4 days ago. This is 29. I'll just keep Captain's Lounge in it every time. Why not?
Yeah.
Eventually, the right people will catch on. That it's the hashtags that draw in new people. But you gotta. I
got my coffee.
I still can't find the section. I still can't find that section where I can change people that are subscribers for 5 minutes or 2 weeks. I have it at 2 weeks now. I don't know where to find that. If someone would tell me, I'd go in there and fix it.
Hey, sis, do you know?
Yeah, where you adjust subscribers to 5 minutes or 2 weeks or 1 week or month. I don't know. There might even be months involved. I don't know. If she doesn't know,
I've
she
never
will
done
find
it.
If she doesn't know, she will find out. I'm pretty sure of it. But I'm not completely relying on her either. You know, when she does, that's great. She don't, whatever. Oh, they're going to try to throw a commercial on me, but I got big enough mouth to draw it out till I get it muted. I like that. Well, that way, like I said, I don't get strikes.
She said it'd be in the community section.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. I'll check that next time I do a setup. I'll get into it later. Yeah, that's on YouTube. YouTube community, right? I keep trying to find it because I know I switched it from anyone to 2 weeks, and I want to change that.
Right.
You know, you subscribe, and 5 minutes later, you should be able to be on at least the chat.
Is it in the YouTube community, sis?
To switch from like 5 minutes, you know, as soon as you click on a channel, you get that headline that'll tell you only subscribers only of 5 minutes or more. I put it to 2 weeks. I don't know where I did that at, and I need to switch it to back to 5 minutes. Smart woman. She knows where that shit is. If she doesn't know, she'll find out. But you know, I'm not gonna. And I know there's a few.
With all the modding.
What's that?
With all the modding she does, I'm sure she knows where it is.
Oh yeah. If she doesn't, she'll find out. was raised by a little woman, so I don't underestimate women. I don't have mommy issues. I spent my mom's last 2 years of her life taking care of her, and her and I talked about everything. I got all those issues out of the way. My sister had 4 years with her before that and didn't do anything. I had 2 years, and at the end, my mom saw real me, you know. And my mom looked
I
at
had
me
2
and
years with.
you have to understand that my dad was a womanizing, asshole kind of guy, you know. And my mom looked at me and said she thanked God that I turned out nothing like him. He was a hypochondriac. I don't go to a doctor unless I'm dying. I'll go to the emergency room. I don't have a regular doctor. Not right now. That was
Right.
been
I don't
4 or
either.
5 years. It's been about 5 years since I had a regular doctor. I'm not hurting. I don't need to keep getting pills. No, thank you. I'm rugged that way. I always have been. And it seems like the more pills you take, the worse off you get. What's up with that?
I don't
Exactly.
know.
Most of us shouldn't be taking them half as long as they prescribe them to us.
Uh,
I weaned myself off Adderall, the highest dose you could get. I weaned myself off in 1 month. I weaned myself off from them and told him, no more. That's pure. That was almost pure speed, kids. That's what Adderall is. Touch that gear. I'll put up community.
Quality, playback speed.
Oh, I know what she's saying.
Lock
Settings.
screen.
Settings.
Yeah.
Community.
Yeah.
I have to do it, but I have to do it in YouTube, not StreamYards. And I can't if I go into there now. We're gonna start working with echo issues and.
Yeah.
Yeah, settings. No, see that's it doesn't have community in StreamYards, but it does. Okay, but I understand where you're at. I know that. I know that place. Well, that's all right, Cheryl. But I got a pretty good idea, and I'll really dig into the community on YouTube. I could do it on my phone, but I like to keep my phone connected to this channel in case shit happens, and then I can react real fast in case my mods don't catch it. Just a paranoia thing, I guess. That way I can go off. I can just shut this whole channel off if I needed to. That's all right, Cheryl. I see. I know where you're at. That's cool. All right.
I gotta shut that light out.
Yeah. It's kind of blinds you if your head isn't blocking it. There you go.
Yeah.
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 I know you're
doesn't-
bright,
yeah.
but we don't need to keep being
Much better.
reminded. Yeah, I got my rant out of the way. I didn't want to include my guests. No, there's no sense in doing that. That's my rant, my problem. I deal with it, and I don't set forth my minion to do my bidding like a lot of other channels do. A pretty boring week, actually. But it's been nice out. No rain. The temperature hasn't been during the day hasn't been below like 56.
Right.
Tomorrow it's supposed to drop down into the 40s, but I had a DoorDash give me like a double, dinner for tonight and dinner for tomorrow. Might as well.
Cool.
Yeah, well, it saves you the delivery. And
It's 51 here right now.
yeah, I don't know what it is here. I can't look. It's pretty close. Yeah, I went out with this shirt and one other and my hoodie, and it was nice. I loved it, man. YouTube, all right, Cheryl, thank you. Yeah, I will look there. I want to get back to the park before the season ends. I'm hoping they're lying about the temperature tomorrow because I might ride out to the park. There's a place that's called Millen Park. There used to be, get this, there were 2 bears there at one time, 4 monkeys, 4 raccoons, 2 peacocks, a bunch of chipmunks in huge cages. There was even a cement swimming pool there. That got filled in. All that is no longer there. None of it. And it's just kind of like a park you wander around in. And how beautiful is this? I like going down by the little creek that runs through there and taking shorts. So people can sit there and loop it if you want. You sit there and watch the water run through the. Once in a while when I'm there, though, there's a high school that I used to go to. I went there for 1 year, just across the road from it. And once in a while, you'll get all the track kids, the kids from track running through there. It used to be a party spot. The parking lot there used to be a party spot at nighttime.
Oh, yeah?
I bought so many bags of pot there. It ain't fun. When I was in school, we'd all hang out there.
That sounds like where our theater is now. That's where we all used to hang out and get stoned.
I remember smoking under a bridge when I was 12 years old. It was probably because at 12 years old, you got to remember, I'm 5'9", 10, maybe 5'11". I'm pretty tall, so I fit in with all the older teenage kids. And this guy's saying, "Well, this is real marijuana," and it's this fucking crinkly, wrinkly joint, and I hit it, and it was all leaf. And I was the only one that looked at. I was the only one that looked at him and said, "This crap is bunk, man. Where the fuck did you get it at?" And everybody busted out laughing, because they were letting him pass out these joints of this fucking leaf crap, like it was the shit. You get more high off the chlorophyll than you are in the pot. Oh, it was funny, man. And I remember everybody said, yeah, we let him do this because that's just, he never lets it grow to bud stage. That's the kind of, remember them growers? They just couldn't wait. If they had a ton of leaves, they were happy. They never let it get to bud stage. I remember hordes of them guys. And they'd rip off other people's plants because they had all them leaves, all the fucking shade leaves on it, and no bud.
Yeah.
Fucking idiots. So, yeah, it was good times. But then after he got out of the way, then, everybody started passing some real stuff around because they didn't want him to know what a real high was about. He was that kind of a tard, There was a few of them. I used to sell, you know what periwinkle is? Periwinkle looks almost like pot. Almost. But it's real fuzzy. You put it in the oven, it burns all them hairs right off. And it dries it up real nice. I used to sell it in junior high. And I had kids that would keep coming back for more and more and more. They get a
Oh
paralegal
my
high.
God.
They didn't know what a real marijuana high was till they got into high school.
That's hilarious.
You got to have a sideline when you're growing up. It worked for me.
That's almost as bad as them.
My mom worked at at a bar, and next door was a pizza place. And I told her, I said, they had that sprinkle, the dried jalapeno, dried
The chili peppers.
yeah, and all of them. And one little shake thing. I told my mom, fill up a little envelope every night for me, and she would. For long, I had almost half a pound of this shit, and I started selling it to these girls, and they were like, "Yeah, my dad really loves this." I was selling that chili seasonings. It was
Wow.
crazy. They used to pay for my lunch, and I wouldn't even leave lunch at school. I'd go about 4 blocks up the road to the dairy. We call it it was Dairy Depot. Yep, I could get a tall chocolate shake, on a big stainless steel thing, and a burger and fries for what those girls paid for that. Every time I'd sell it to them because their dad liked it so much. It was hot. Hey, we a sideline as a kid. Hell, that was 6th grade. I was intelligent enough to know how to get my hustle on, That's just what one day. I had 2 kids that were paying me money so they wouldn't get beat up by the black kids. And all I had to do was give half of it to the black kids and say, yeah, just leave them alone. We both made money equally. Oh, yeah. Why not?
Little entrepreneur.
You got to look at it like, hey, I was working with what I had to deal with. It was during the busing, desegregation busing. I was one of those white kids that had to go to a prominently black school. You learn to hustle, man. And I had my hustle. Hey, someone tell that girl over there, quiet down. I heard her creep up there. Did you hear her?
Yeah.
Yeah, she better quiet down. Captain's rules, right?
That's right.
I could throw them all out of here. All of them.
What, are you going to make them walk the plank?
No, just okay, everybody, it's time. All I do is say it's time to leave, and all of a sudden the crowd would get quieter. There'd be nobody but me and you in here. Sound effects, and everybody has them. That's connected to StreamYards, but you got to go into Google to find them, and then download them, and then add them into your StreamYards.
Right.
It's that simple. If you're a creator, anyway. I hear a vacuum in the background. One of my winches is cleaning. They're cleaning in the background. And honestly, I'll say this. I've told the lady of this house, because she works evenings, she does what she wants to do when she isn't working. I don't care. I don't care if it's 3 o'clock in the fucking morning, because she works late shift anyway. I don't care. It never wakes me up. I don't care. Let her do what she's got to do.
I've been known to clean house at 3 a.m.
Hey, I don't vacuum the floors out there. I got no say. That's how I look at it. Let her do it. Yep. And I know I don't make a mess out there either. I try not to anyway. I may make a little bit of one, but drop here, drop there. But that's about it.
Yeah.
I told him from the beginning, his wife is not my maid in any way. No.
That's a good thing.
And she'll tell you that she ain't his mate either. Hey, he does laundry, he does dishes, and he cooks. It ain't one of them. They are equal, and that's why I stayed on as long as I have. Going on my 3rd year now.
Wow.
We've been along fantastically. Because they don't involve themselves in my personal business, and I don't involve myself in their personal business. Nope. Once in a while, she'll
Housemates
perk
shouldn't.
up, and once in a while, he'll perk up. They ain't none of my business. Nada. No. And she ain't one to cower to him either, so know that. There's no abuse going on.
Yeah.
She wouldn't tolerate it, but they get along great. They really do.
That's
They
good.
get along great. Oh, yeah. As long as my intentions are the way they've been all along, I'll never have a problem here as long as I'm here. I know that. They're going to hate to see me leave. I do know that. I'll keep in contact with them, though, because they've been very good to me. Very, very good.
Oh yeah, there's no reason. And
Better to me than anybody ever has, especially since I got disabled. Yeah, I started drinking that rum a little too fast. It's like, uh-oh. I'm about to run out. I was going to run out. I think I got about one more drink in the bottle I got out there. Well, what I did is I had about that much in a bottle, and I went and bought a pint and filled the bottle. Not all the way up, of course. And the bottle's almost gone now. So I said, fuck it. I'll go get more before the show and before I get too inebriated to go get it on a bicycle.
Yeah.
But you know, I kind of enjoy all that because I have to dress right, and then I have to prep my bike. I've already got the rear lights on there permanently, and I don't know about other states, but I'm in one of those states. Unless you have a back and a front light, they can ticket you for that.
Here
I had a
too.
cop go by me, and he nodded because he knows back light, front light. Yep. I'm legal and I'm not doing this, you know.
Right.
Straight, and I'm pedaling my ass off. To 17 minutes ain't bad. I've done it a lot less. I've done it in close to half that. Pushing it.
How far?
I wasn't pushing it.
How far is it?
It's only about 4 or 5 blocks away.
Yeah.
Half the time I don't have to push the button for the walk sign to get across to the liquor store. I look at traffic, and this time of night, ain't nobody coming. Been a bicycle rider for over half a century. Shit, I know what I'm doing on a bicycle.
Right.
My grandfather owned a bicycle shop. I remember my first bike when I was 4 years old. It was orange, like a dark orange. It might have been a Harley, but it was very small. A Harley bicycle, because I've seen those, and mine was very much like that. You know?
I paid for my first bike by delivering newspapers.
Wow. I was a bicycle thief for 2 years. I was the best in that area. Matter of fact, this family, they tried to set me up. I swear to you. They put it I took one from them about 2 days before that. And they brought another one and put it in the same place. These rich kids would park their bikes in front of the toy store all the time. 10 speeds. Thank you. They did it again, and they tried to follow me. and I went across the main road and then up a fucking path, and I was through the backside of a park and through a graveyard, and they had no idea where the fuck I went. Oh man. And I think about a week later, this cop stopped me, took me back to my house. I'm going to tell you the whole thing. I was a Marine at the time, unauthorized absent at the time. He brought me to my mom and dad's house. My mom got remarried, right? I told him I didn't have a Social Security card. They didn't really ask for it back then anyway. I said my name was Chris, but I gave my stepfather's last name. They checked that.
False information.
Bye-bye. He looked at the bicycle I had. I flipped it upside down. He checked the serial numbers. That wasn't I never took that one. Was mine. That cop looked right at me and said, because of the haircut I had, he said, "I know you're AWOL from the Marine Corps. Blah, blah. I was unauthorized absent. I just don't know how to prove that." And I said, "Chris Dillenbach. That's my dad. That's my mom." And he drove away. My mom said, "How did you do that?" And I explained to him. I told him I was Chris Dillenbach. That was my stepdad's last name. Not my last name. Bye-bye. Yeah, they never. When I took off like that, they never grabbed me up and brought me back. I went back on my own.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, exactly. That played very favorably on me. I may have went back 2 or 3 times, but their justice, their internal justice system is too slow. That was the problem. It isn't any longer, but it was back then. It would take them months to bring me up on charges for unauthorized absence, and in the meantime, I'd accrue a couple of checks, take off again.
God.
I did that 3 times.
You just weren't made for the military.
No, I wasn't. No, I needed, if I was, they needed to be put me from base to different base, every so many months, because I get bored in one spot.
Yeah.
Not anymore. But
You were hyper, huh?
I was extremely hyper, yes. I mean, look at the way I rock here. I'm still hyper. I know that. But,
I shake my foot even when I'm sleeping.
My feet, I don't think, ever stop moving.
Nope.
We have a lot in common. Much in common, Sarah. Much. More than I think we realize. That's good, though.
Yeah, it is.
I don't think I have any other sound effects to throw in tonight. I think. No, I don't. This is just going to be us. I guess nobody else wants to come up. And I don't see anybody. Is anybody in the basement? If you're in the basement, you need to tell me.
And it only shows 3 watching.
Yeah, it's just me, you, and Cheryl. So my phone is one of them.
I'm sure that my tablet's one.
Yeah. Yep. 10:37. We haven't even been on an hour. All right. That's good. Yeah, I'm noticing a lot of people are starting to get a lot of marks from YouTube. They're starting to get a lot of those
Strikes.
strikes. Yeah. Yep.
That's why Devo and them like us ladies to do the YouTube site on Ladies Night on DTV. Where'd you go? He will be back. Oh, Chris. Well, that's good I stopped echoing. When Chris dropped. So, I'm echoing on his side, not mine. I think it has something to do with all those echo cancellations.
Nah, I don't know. Let me go look.
Yes, YouTube is weird.
Yeah, sometimes mine will cut out and then cut right back. It'll off and on, and then I have to go through a little procedure to get back on. Let's see here. Echo. Are we echoing now? I don't hear it.
She says I echo when you're up, but when you drop, I quit echoing.
Well, let me go look here. All right, now is she echoing, Cheryl?
Am I echoing now?
I'll let her answer. I will be right back.
Alright. Am I still echoing? Is there an echo? Echo, echo, echo? Nope. Cool. Then he got it fixed. I'll let him know when he comes back. Thanks for being here, sis. Love you. See, my hair doesn't even look like I curled it. It sucks. And I was in with the curling iron for 2 hours. I hate my hair because I can't do anything with it.
The only thing I'm afraid of is that it makes the whole show put into a tin can.
It doesn't sound like a tin can now.
Because I when I hit that echo cancellation, everybody goes into this little tin can that we all live in, and they're echo cancellation crap.
She says there's no echo at all, and it doesn't sound like we're in a tin can.
I'll check. What do you think we're at? I can't tell how many minutes we're in. I'll find out though. Mark this. See what I'm saying? I'll start wandering through the video stream, and I'll see where I'm doing this, and that's where I want to check it to see if it's echoed from that point forward. Yeah, I hit echo cancellation, and that kind of took it out. I've had a lot of problems with that, with their installed audio crap, you know. It's all right, though. We're all right. Maybe playback will be different. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe they want us all to hit echo, so we all sound like we're in a fucking tuna fish can. We'll find it. Funky Rollers. What do you got?
Yes, they're spongy, and you just fold them over, and they stay. You can shape them however you want to.
I don't have much hair, so I don't know what you're talking about.
I would hope not. I hope you don't use rollers.
That's a real insult to us bald guys, you know. No.
Oh,
Funky Rollers, bald guys. Watch out for them. They start talking about them, and you know we're kind of being sidelined going there.
Yeah.
That's it. We're good. I got a friend he was bald when I first met him in second grade. No hair. And he was the only kid that was bald-headed in school. Well, I saw him years later in high school, and he was growing blonde, or actually white hair, I think.
Wow.
But it was white, and now he's back to bald. And he's one of my oldest friends. Hell, I've known him over 50 years now. Over 50. No, second grade. What are you, like 7 or 8?
About how long I've known Kimberly.
This guy's a good guy, though. He his parents owned an electrical company, and he didn't take it over or anything. He went his own direction. You know, and he's one hell of a guy. He had a son, I think, that got killed when he was a teenager, sadly. But he's with a woman that's got a couple older adult children. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They live there. But you know, I don't know the whole situation. It's not for me to judge, you know. But at the same time, you know, I see his posts and I send him stuff. Him and I share stuff about younger people that got the jab and they're dead now.
Yeah, there's a lot of that happening right now.
Yeah. I've done so much research on this in the very beginning that they're talking to the fucking choir when they tell me shit. That I knew that 2 years ago, 3 years ago. You know, I looked into this. I've got a guy on YouTube that sends me, not me personally, but he has a YouTube channel that he's a virologist, a very in-depth virologist, and he understands everything about spike proteins and all these other nanoparticles and shit that they're putting in it. He's laying it all out. But at the same time, this guy is not in one place for a whole day for a good reason.
Yeah.
And he's really up in the mountainous areas where you have to breathe harder.
Yeah.
And that
air thinner.
Because I'm a bicycle rider, I keep shit like that in my lungs out. It don't sit there long. Even though I am a smoker. But because I'm so used to exerting myself. And I think that has a lot to do with if you don't get the jab, and you exert yourself occasionally, I think
Yeah.
you're right. You know that only 25% of us didn't get the jab. 25% of us. Did you?
Yeah.
You did?
Because I was told I had to because of my mother, because of her age. And at the time we were getting along and I didn't want to hurt her. So I did it for her.
That's right. You and I have spoken. There's a way to rinse it out.
Yeah, that's what you were saying.
I'll get more info on that soon.
All I know is after I got it in January, and I had 2 strokes in February.
I warned everybody, because it completely destroys your immune system.
Well, they did an MRI of my brain. They know exactly where the 2 strokes were. They can see it in the MRI. And they said that it was, I have a fatty tumor on my heart. That appeared after the jab too. Anyway.
Proteins wanted to build. Exactly.
I still have the fatty tumor, but they said that more than likely 2 pieces broke off of the fatty tumor and went to the brain and caused the strokes. I'm just going by what the hospital here said. I don't know.
You told me that. Wow.
All I know is they said they don't normally find the fatty tumor that's on my heart until autopsy.
Right.
But I mean, they ran me through a battery of tests. Said I don't need a cardiologist. My heart, there's nothing wrong with my heart.
Unless more peels off from your heart that built up there.
And yeah, unless more breaks away from the fatty tumor, I'm fine. But they won't remove the fatty tumor.
Well, they don't want to give you more years to live. Why would they want to do that? That's not their goal.
Population control.
You're not in crisis now. Why deal with you? Yep, exactly.
When I was in crisis, they wouldn't deal with me.
I know. I've seen that.
I mean, I've never in my life went to an emergency room and had them tell me that I was chronic, so they couldn't help me. It's like, wait a minute, I am chronic, so shouldn't you help me?
Mm-hmm.
That because I'm chronic, you won't help me. A little backwards.
Yeah, they don't want a doctor to get a bad rep if he gives a wrong diag. Yeah, exactly. Put him up for review and all that, and oh my God, we can't have a doctor under review from the medical board of all places. Oh my God. Yeah, may throw a fit. Yeah, I know.
I've had.
Believe you me, I know exactly how them peckerhead motherfucking bureaucrats work in the medical.
I've had issues with this hospital since I was 20.
You know what I really hate about
19?
medical practitioners, professionals, blah, 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 fucking blah. They're all best guessers. They're not professionals. They're best fucking guessers.
It's illegal. It's illegal for them to cure you.
Yes.
They can treat you, but they cannot cure you. It's against the law. when the pharmaceutical company almost went bankrupt because they cured polio, they made it a law that doctors cannot cure you. They can only treat you.
Treatable disease. Yeah, I remember when that flipped. It was somewhere around, I want to say around 82, 83, in there. And that's when they started going, wait a minute, we're not making enough money off the pharmaceuticals aren't making enough money. We need to make more money off the pharmaceuticals. Tell people that they're, instead of this sick, they're this sick, and we need to give them more. Wow.
Yep.
You get away with that? We're on a great track here. Hey, you've got A, B, C, D, and E, F, G. Now we got to give you 8 different fucking chemicals now to combat that. We win.
Yeah.
That's what happened. I know I saw it. And like I told you, that's why I got out of the medical fucking profession completely, because fucking pharmaceutical companies were like, well, you can't treat a mental patient without drugs. What?
Right.
What? Wait a minute.
Yep.
I want to get as far off drugs as I possibly can so that I get a raw indication of who they are. Oh, no. You got to keep them at least mellow. That was their whole premise. I didn't want to go that way. That wasn't the way I was understanding psychiatry at all.
I took myself off of all pharmaceuticals when I turned 50 because I'd been on pharmaceuticals for 38 years straight.
I didn't blame you.
And I'm the best I've ever been since I quit taking all those pharmaceuticals.
Yeah, I quit taking them pills for water weight, and my feet don't swell up anymore. Wow! And they were supposed to take that out, but it created it. Well, what the fuck? I'm not gonna do what makes it worse, and you're telling me you're trying to, well, we need to increase it. Why? So my fucking feet can explode? No, thank you. You're making me retain water when those pills are supposed to make me dump it out. What the fuck? You give me exactly opposite of what you should. That's not taking care of me. That's saying, here, take this. Trust me. No, I don't. Because I understand 90% of them are best guessers. I'm telling you, 90% of them are best guessers. When you look at a PDF, not maybe today's, but from way back, every single drug, it is thought that this is how it fixes it. It is thought. It isn't proven. It's always thought. I'm telling you, they only best guess. That's what they are. They're best guessers.
Well, the drugs that they had me on...
Just like a lawyer who's paid off by the prosecuting attorney. Best guessers for the pharmaceutical company. That's what they are. They're nothing but... These doctors have become nothing but the middleman between us and drugs. That's all they become.
Well, one of the drugs that they had me on for 38 years caused, like a tick. And they're like, well, we can give you a pill that'll stop the tick. And it's like, wait a minute. You gave me the pill that caused the tick. And now you want to give me another one to help with the tick. No, I don't think so.
I sat down with this woman, and I may think of the year now. Just before I turned 21, so it had to have been 1981. I sat her down, and she showed me this fucking array of fucking pills she had, and I went, what was the first one you had to take? And she showed me. And I read her out the side effects, and she goes, yeah, that's why I take these and these. And I read those off, and she said, the side effects from those, yeah, that's why I take these and these. The side effects from those, that's why I take these. I'm like, holy fucking, you're taking an array of fucking drugs because of the fucking effects from this fucking, deal with this drug and the side effects from this fucking one. She had a nervous fucking breakdown.
Yeah.
But then they took her off all the drug and gave her just the one. What I did is I took something off the pharmaceutical lineup. This takes care of that. That causes that. That takes care of this. That I just, oh my. And then I started looking at it because I was in college at the time and I went, oh my fucking God. They're trying to do that to me, to prescribe to people this drug. And when they start having trouble with that drug, give them another drug. No.
Yep.
I want to get, my whole premise was get them down to raw nothing. I want to know what I'm rawly dealing with. My perspective, not some other, not when he was 12 years old patient. I want to know he's 25 now, and he's been on drugs since he was 12. I want to get him off those. I want to find out the raw individual I'm dealing with first. And they thought that was a fucking sin.
From 12 to 50, I was on these
and
drugs.
It was like, oh my God, I want to know rawly what's going on here, so that I don't deal with somebody that was 12. Their mentality at 12. I want to deal with them now,
right?
Today, and where they're at, and all the effects that whatever stupid ass prescribed to them previously did. And they were like, "Oh no, you've got to go along with the more or less." They told me, and not so many plain words. You need to go with the program. It's already instituted.
Right.
And it's like, no, I don't. Not if I'm putting my life, my future on the line. No, I don't. And they were like,
but if you don't,
here's what I got from Johns Hopkins. You will never get very far in your career unless you go along, more or less, unless you go along with everything that's already been set. No, and fucking no. No. I dealt with all that in the early 80s, and I said, fuck it then. You don't deserve me. And I walked away.
Smart.
But I tell you, I've got friends in my past that'll tell you, if I hadn't said so many things I'd said to them, they'd be in a completely different world today. One that they didn't want to be in. Because I'm right to the fucking point. And I'm sorry if that hurts your feel pads. But life isn't about your feel pads. It's about reality. What's really going on. And if you can't see it, you need to catch up. And the only way to catch up is say, hey, I made mistakes there. It's time to move forward with whatever is coming ahead. I just had too much.
Yeah.
At first, I was a Freudian kind of psychiatrist, but I started realizing it isn't just about your mother. You know, it really isn't. But what you surround yourself with and what you've been exposed to, and a little bit. You know, your initial fetal impression is something, but it isn't your whole life. You know, people change throughout their lives. At least
that
7 times. At least 7 times I've noted people do change. 7 times in your life, from infant, child, and then on. There's 7, and that's a golden number. I mean, I feel like I'm at number 6, and I'm headed towards 7. And the raw old cranky fucker that just says, hey, you know, I'm tired of beating around the fucking bush with the younger ones. Let's just be direct and honest about it all. And all I keep getting is, yeah, but you got to take their feelings into consideration. No, I fucking don't. You have to, because that's the way you set up your life. That's not the way I set my life up. I don't have to go, Oh, I need to tiptoe around your feelings here and there. Fucking screw your feelings. If you're a man, you're a fucking man, you know? And if you're a woman and you're over 50, you've lived life. You're not fucking China.
Right.
You are gold,
Right.
but you're not China. You know?
Right. Yeah, exactly.
If you believe that, then there's something went astray past there that I had nothing to do with.
Yeah.
Yeah, the captain has ranted tonight. That's right. But hey, I'm not mad. This is what's happened. We're dealing with it. And we're not going to make it a hallmark of the channel that you were booted out. This was the day that blah, blah, blah. And the captain said, go. No, that's not going to be a show. No. And that's kind of what they look for. Because everybody else does that.
Right.
I don't want to do that. I want to play their game. And I'll say it again. Me and them are nothing alike. I'm sorry, I'm a different kind of fucking man. That's the way I've always been. I've been my own man. Not what everybody thinks a man should be or expects a man to be. I'm just me. Yeah, I'm insulting in times. I'm rude. I'm brash. Pirate! Hello? Look up in their corner. What's that at? That's a pirate. I'm a fucking pirate, damn it.
I've been a pirate all my life.
I don't know if people can say that.
I mean, I went to the school of the pirates. Marshfield Pirates.
My lifestyle's been pirate. Sometimes you live on the run, you know.
Yeah.
You know. I've been wanted and to look over my shoulder and watch where I'm driving and what time and make sure the back plate doesn't get spotted by the fucking police and all that shit, you know. Yeah, I've done all that.
Hell, I drove without tags.
I drove without tags for 4 years. Check this out. No, 5 years. And by the time the tags came up and he pulled me over, they were the right color, just the wrong year. They were orange. And I hid them from him for like 4 or 5 years. And then he said, I wouldn't have known unless I realized they were a little duller than most orange tags. But hey, that it was a county sheriff that pulled me over. And he let me go with a warning. And I said, look, because I was only about 4 blocks from home, and he only lived about 2 blocks from me. I'm going to park my car. It won't move until everything's legit. And I didn't. I drove the company truck for 2 or 3 weeks. And I got my shit legal. And the next time he saw me, all I did was wave and then thumb back, you know. He whipped back around. He got my tag. He looked and turned away. Turned off on the block. Yep. I kept my word. I told him I wouldn't move until it was legal, and it was.
I towed a camp trailer from Stockton, California to Sandpoint, Idaho, and back with no tags.
Oh shit!
No tags whatsoever on it.
You got to do what you got to fucking do, right?
Oh yeah, it was follow the fruit. Start out with cherries, went to huckleberries and the apples. Yeah.
Oh wow. See, around here we have things like leeks. I'm trying to think of the name of them. when a fern first starts, we have leeks, and when a fern very first starts, you pick them off the ground. They're called something because they're edible.
Mhm.
I can't remember the name, but we have leeks.
A
those.
fern.
Huh?
You said a fern?
Yeah, when a fern first starts, it's like this little wrinkled up little ball on the ground, and you pick them, and they're called something. And you eat them.
I used to
You fry them and eat them, and they're great.
pick fern, but they had to be fern this long, for flowers and stuff.
They're like a compact. It's until they sprout out like that. They're like real compact, real tight.
Huh.
Fry 'em. You'd either deep fry them or pan fry them, and they're great. I forget what they're called, but that's a big thing here in Michigan.
Really?
We also have what's that? What's that one? It's like a 3-leaf thing. We have golden seal, and there's one other one that they do in the South a lot. It's another. It has red berries too, little red berries to it. And it's not the red berries; it's the root. Jimson, not Jimson. It's something different.
You ready to come over?
Potato! Yeah! Come here, girl! Yeah, all right. I'll think of the name of it. It's not Jimson weed. Jimson weed's those.
Come here. You want to come out?
That other,
Come on.
Oh, yeah, potato! Come on! Potato!
She can't hear you.
All right, potato! Hi! Hi, potato! What's happening? What's happening, girl? That's right. Yeah.
Can you hear?
Potato! Potato!
Oh, I didn't mean to spook you. It's okay.
Oh,
There you go. Come here.
girl.
It's okay. Yes, it's okay. Okay, you can stand there and dance.
Yeah.
What? Oh, I know what. Is that what you want? Yeah, okay.
Time to get her high. All right. Yeah, let's get high, Mom.
Yeah, I think so.
Hell yeah.
Hang on, it's plugged.
I'll join you. Why not?
Hang on. Hang on. Being
plugged?
weird. No, it doesn't wanna. Doesn't want to heat it up right.
Me, the one I've got, I can hit it twice, and it'll start flipping all kinds of lights. Yeah.
Oh, that was a good one.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We jamming now. We jamming. Oh yeah.
What? Hey! Stop it!
We jamming.
You be nice. You want to hear? There you go. You can hear now.
Hey, potato. Hi. All right. We're having fun now, right? All right. Oh, yeah.
Is that why you're chewing on my fingers?
Potato.
Aw.
We're having fun now, right? That's right.
Hey. He's talking to you. No, don't chew on my phone. No, you can't chew him up. Yeah, you can chew on me, just not them. Yeah. Okay. All right, just a minute.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get into that YouTube thing on my laptop. Yeah. Thanks, Cheryl. I will get that.
Oh, no, you don't. No, 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 no. Get back up there. No, no. Okay, you can be down there, but you're not. Get up there. No, you are not going to sit there and chew it up. Not going to happen. You want something to chew up? Hang on.
Oh, excuse me.
Hang on, I'm getting it. There you go. No, stay up there.
Yeah, I've watched a couple of channels. They have pirate emblems and shit, and they sound like pansy ass pirates. Hollywood pirates.
Oh God.
Hollywood pirates. They got pirate emblems in their background and shit. It's like, and I watched their shows, and it's like, you're pansy pirates. You ain't real pirates. You're Hollywood. Jack Black. Jack Sparrow. Who played Jack Sparrow? Original pirate in Ireland. And a lot of people don't know that. The Irish were the original pirates.
Really?
They were there over 700 years before them Mediterranean warm weather bitches were there. Oh yeah, that's what those were. They were Mediterranean. The ones they show on TV, those were Mediterranean pirates. They weren't the pirates of the real rough sea. Go up into Ireland and see what the fucking ocean's like there. That's real fucking waves, kids. That ain't no bullshit. You're not gonna get there with a little fucking dinghy from ship to shore. It's almost like you need a great big ship and another smaller ship to get to shore there. That's the way it was. Like I said, and they knew it. Some people know what I'm talking about. Some of my recon out there knows what I'm saying. They don't recon until maybe the next day.
What are you doing?
That's how I find out about a lot of shit. My recon.
Yeah.
And it's not just me. I got a couple other ones out there. Recon for me. We're always chatting on the phone, but you don't ever see them on my channel. Never.
That's
Tomorrow
cool.
they'll watch. And then and they've gotten their cues. And they don't. A lot of people don't realize how secure this channel is. And it's for my grandchildren.
Right.
And I help them secure theirs for their grandchildren the same way. I don't talk about them.
Good.
They're not on a list. I never mention them. It's almost like you have to have a network of things under the fucking what everybody else sees going on. You know, if you don't, you kind of leave yourself too vulnerable these days.
You're right. I'll be right back.
Me too, folks. I need a refill. And I'm going to take this opportunity to do that. Lady Sarah will be back, and so will I.
Pardon me, my allergies are kicking my ass. I'm having a hard time with the allergies right now. You dancing.
Oh, Sarah dropped. Hang on. It's me a minute. And she's ready to come back up. It takes me a second. It's taking a moment here. Comes up and I see him. Where's my girl bringing him? That lady, I'm telling you, that lady keeps speaking up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's not even picking up mine. Yeah, give me a moment here. I'm getting back reorganized. Welcome. Yeah, something let us drop. They dropped us both.
What, Kim? Oh. There's Kimberly.
Hey, Kim.
Say hi.
Batman. Welcome
So
aboard.
what's happening? Welcome aboard.
Not much. What?
Watch her, because she just
I
bit me.
am going out to have a cigarette. You got an issue with that? I hope not. Go back to talking to Chris.
Stop right where you're standing and shut up. That was just my opinion.
Yeah. Mine too.
Potato. Look at her flirting with me. Potato. Yeah, girl. Yeah. Yeah. You need to take a smoke break at any time, girl. Go right ahead. I understand.
Oh, yeah, I know.
That's cool. I'm going to hold you back. I got a habit, too.
Oh, I know. Are you stoned yet?
Yeah.
Potato. Yeah, I'd say you're stoned.
So, will be.
She high.
Oh, she'll eat them before she goes to bed. Oh yeah.
Don't mean looking at it.
Yep, she's definitely stoned.
Hey, thanks for the. We'll be right
What is
back.
your problem?
Appreciate it.
Where did it? Oh. Shit. Come on. There it is. Damn phone. Leave it alone, sir.
I've got an entire fifth sitting in there for me. Let's see
That
how
light's
much you
blinding.
can into it.
Thank you. That's
I need you to keep running.
You're good.
yeah. No, it's just blinding in the light in the phone when I'm on panel, because unless my head blocks it.
Oh.
Makes it look like you
I
got a
might have a
halo
big
over
head, but
your
it
head.
ain't that big. Here's some more. Take it all.
It's kind of why
Take it
this
all.
is the other, this is
There's
the other
some-
light I have, and that's why I don't turn that on very often. It's like it's
Right. Oh,
in my head,
yeah.
and I like I'd
Beam me
rather
up, Scotty.
I'd rather have the darker ambiance.
Right.
You know, if I get even
You're just
darker,
gonna sit there and dance. Oh wow. Yeah, she's doing the potato dance. She's showing off for you.
yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Pull that back.
Yeah, but she can. Oh God, she can be. Yeah, she can be something else.
She has her own character. Exactly.
Oh, and when she's mad, trust me, you will know because she will leave scars.
Oh, I can imagine.
She's left scars on Kim. She's left scars on me.
Over stupid dick.
Stupid to us, not to her. Yeah, you cannot get her up in the morning and not be there to put her to bed. God forbid.
Not if she lives with you. Oh.
We need to get a good pianist back on our channel again. I'll look around. I'll get someone 10 times better than what we had before.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Nah, I'm sure of it. Just takes a little bit of sorting out and mingling a little.
All right.
Because there are people who are 10 times better than what we had before that they're doing shows 3-4 times a week. We'll get them to pop up here now and then and do some stuff.
Yeah.
Rather than dangle us, and that's what was happening. We were being
Yeah.
dangled. My channel
Yeah.
was being dangled, You're gonna fucking dangle me. This is my motherfucking channel. I'm sorry, but I control what comes in and out. And I even made a specific request from a person, and he sent me some bull.
I remember.
It's like, wow, dude, you sent me. Yeah, I know I sent you bullshit, but
Yeah.
sorry, but I requested something specific from him, and he
Yep.
specifically went, "Let me send you some shit, and you'll be
Yeah.
happy."
Yeah.
No. Well, I don't do shit requests, and I will never give them either.
Right.
It's like he's trying to protect something. Go ahead. I mean, and here's the thing. It's a beat off a track, off of an already preset, a preset fucking sound that he's put together. And that's all it is. I don't want to hear his tracks. Just give me the bass. Just give me the bass and the rhythm and the drum off of that. The rest of it, I want to work on. What's going to help him? No, he said fucking crap.
I just said I'm back.
And
that's why I did.
it was at that point a fucking bomb went off in my fucking head, and I went, "You're not listening to me at all, dude. And you're only trying to promote you.
Well,
It's not going to happen on my channel."
he's listening. He's just, yeah.
Well, what it is now is that same person is only, and like I said, he's only getting second hand. He don't get first hand unless somebody brings their camera up and records it and then sends it to him. I know how to set that up. He can forward all he wants, but then he goes to go there and I've been blocked. I can't view that. Yeah, exactly. So what you have to do is bring your camera up because I won't allow share. I know where to fucking make that little click on that fucking tab and say, no, you're not going to share that unless you ask me specifically.
Right.
No
flippies here.
Yeah, unless you sit there with your goddamn phone, you know,
and record
this. You're not getting shit, motherfucker. Sorry. You can't clip it either. I cut that out.
I think I pissed her off. I pissed my bird off.
She's trying to fly.
She can't fly.
I know that. Wings, maybe.
We got 6 in here now. Welcome aboard the captain ship. We've already done our rant. If you want to hear the rant? Go back to the beginning.
I'm gonna do it.
And the rest of it, you know, welcome aboard. Glad you're here. Don't mind the crowd in the background. Pay attention to the music being played. Oh yeah.
Got her so high.
See, I know that out of the 6, 4 of them are they're channel owners. It's always 2/3. 2/3 of your body have their own channel and they're active with it. So at least 4 of the people that are watching, they have active channels of their own.
I haven't been
4 or 3.
I haven't been as active as I should be. I haven't posted anything on Potato in a while.
Yeah, you haven't.
I should be ashamed. No, I haven't.
I think.
Now the last thing I posted was on Facebook.
Yep.
I posted in my story on Facebook. Prank call?
No.
Oh, spam. I couldn't call you that many times a day. I'm sorry. I think that woman calls you 50 times a day.
Gotta tell me, every other thing is going on. But if I don't,
music had to come up a little.
Okay.
If the crowd was drowning out the music, I could hear that.
It's down. Whoa. You'll
now
break
it.
It is.
It wasn't going.
We're playing musical chairs. Well, the refrigerator's blocking it right now.
Green crack.
It's a good time now.
I got 4 types. I got green crack, sour diesel. Oh, hang on. Super lemon haze, and then the indica is that King Louis the 13th.
My indica is
I'll get a sativa a couple times, and then I'll hit that indica. That's when it comes
I
on.
have Grease Monkey, and I think the other one is Purple Hindu Kish or something like that.
Yeah, you have to sativa, and then I hit either an indica or a hybrid. That way, it offsets, and that's how I get a buzz out of it. Oh, that commercial just came up for Colgate. It was for Colgate Black. Where's Tato at? No, she's over
you
there.
see her? Yeah.
From Kim, huh?
Kim's in the kitchen.
Ah,
She's cooking.
wow.
She's making shepherd's pie.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I love shepherd's pie.
Yeah.
I just had, it was cold when I got it. Of course, I got a microwave. I got 2 biscuits and all the stuff around it. Oh, it was delicious. One of my homemates here, his mom cooks up a big double dish or something. And shepherd's pie was just a few days ago.
Wow.
Yeah, it was delicious. And she'll cook it up for me and her son, of course.
You're right.
Delicious. His mama knows how to cook. Can I say? That's why he's as big as me. Well, not tall wise. She didn't raise no anorexic looking kid. He's not obese or anything. Don't get me wrong.
Right.
He didn't miss no meals Mama was giving up because they were good. Exactly. Same here. My mama, I didn't miss no meals. I bust tables for about 2 years there.
Yeah.
And washed so many, sanitized a lot of stuff. And I showed them how to upgrade. I showed them how to upgrade their sanitation because I worked in sanitation in a kitchen in the military, and I showed them how to upgrade it all.
Right.
You know, there's like this system that you can put in place when you're steaming your plates, cups, and everything up. I steamed everything with your sanitation. Was steamed, and you have to get this little
right
side bay of
yes, it should be
that get added. You know, when the sanitation, and that's what I did. I showed them what I did is I got with the health inspector, and I got all the information from him to upgrade it. And within 3 weeks, once I moved there, her sanitation
You'd be nice.
was upgraded, and you have to use a specific level of bleach and iodine.
Right.
And that's a combination of the both that went into the chemistry that pumped it through, in a micro form, basically, that way. And then I handled all the dishes with gloves.
Yeah.
You want people to be clean and safe. And that's what you do.
Yep.
Back then, masks weren't a thing. We're talking, that had to have been early, late 80s. Late 1980s. You're my guard dog?
Yeah.
He ain't nothing to mess with. That's Mr. B. You don't fuck around. He hears something outside or sees something, he's on it. That's my housemate's dog. I love that little dog.
Cool.
Whenever I go out there for
Come here. Come on.
Me, I give him a little piece of it.
Come on.
He deserves
No?
it. Thank you, Kim, for shutting that light off.
He said, thank you, Kim, for shutting the light off. Well, come here. There. Hey. You better quit.
You can't hear any
That
music.
wasn't nice.
He's gonna give you some taters.
Truck stop.
You're not gonna be nice to
Hey,
Mama.
we said
No, that's why. Oh, wow. Here, let me put her in her cage. She's got a dish in there. Come here.
How's that? How's that?
What the hell?
Cool.
That. Hang on. I don't know what happened here.
I had to up the volume on the music. Abdul Ghani told me, sound like a truck. A bunch of people in their booths talking. That's how I think.
There's potatoes in there. All right. She'll find it.
Oh, yeah.
Put some mashed potatoes in her cage for her.
Say it. So is that music too loud or no?
A little. I mean, it's not bad.
And Abdul Ghani made a suggestion. That's fine. Okay, I clicked it down. How's that?
Yeah.
Okay.
What, Sassy? Come here. Sassy.
I got a feeling that the oh, there's the girl. Yeah. Yeah, you can tell she's a good dog.
Yeah, she is. Her mama's girl. Oh. Hang on, let me put it up. Get up here. Oh, hang on.
Yeah, thank you,
There you go.
Abdul. I appreciate that.
Okay.
Hey, your input is always important. I hope I got it kind of balanced out where I don't want anything to have everybody a high level. I'd rather bring everybody's volume. You know what? I think I can do that. We'll work on this here. Yeah.
Oh, you got 7 watching now. Cool. Come on. That's better.
Mic. I'm gonna lower even my mic setting, and that I think helps. How was that? That sounds a little better. Hey, I gotta get this commercial that wants to pop in. Let's get him out of here. And we'll skip over him. Now, listen to the crowd. Do you hear them? Do you hear?
Yeah, I hear the crowd.
Okay, do you hear also the music? Kind of.
I can hear them both.
Or was one louder than the other?
Yeah.
Who's louder?
The crowd's louder.
I will lower the crowd. So that can be done. I know it's going to take a second to get there. I suspect because it did earlier. I can lower there for you. Just takes me a moment till I can get to it. It's already clicked in. It's
Right.
clicking. Yeah, she looks like a very, very good dog. You can tell she's well treated. She doesn't hold her head down like this. She holds her head level.
No.
That says a lot about
Yeah.
an animal.
Yeah.
She doesn't feel like she's overruled. She feels like, hey, you know, there's somebody here. Exactly. I'm about to get upset.
Her my protector. Oh. He'll be back. He hit the wrong button. Where'd you go, sweetie? What? Are you watching for those flies? Oh, big yawn, huh? Big yawn. There he is.
Yeah, well, chill out. I forgot what I was going to do. Yeah. I can't. Buddy, oh, my own.
No, you're fine right there.
Well,
You can't stand on me like that, baby.
There. What I'm trying to do is, if I lower my audio a little bit, that will also lower the music volume too. And that's what I'm trying to do. I want to balance the music, my audio, the background, and yours. And right now, because we're already involved, we have Abdul Ghani as impartial. Abdul Ghani, how are things now? And I know I'm pronouncing your name right. Abdul Ghani. Ghani has absolutely nothing on his channel
And he
Here.
said music's still lower. Oh,
Okay.
his. Okay.
Thank you. Thank you. I don't want to be disrespectful. That's important. I haven't. Well, when I all I get is a respectful criticisms and critiques. Hey, I'm going to let me think, what's going on here? And right now I got this damn commercial that keeps wanting to jump in. I'm not gonna let that happen. What I'm trying to do is trying to figure out what number, because what I'm doing is I'm playing a YouTube channel off the back side of my camera at a specific volume on that television set. And I'm also StreamYarding background chatter. And I don't want to drown out any of my guests. Excuse me. I don't want to drown out any of my guests. But at the same time, if my guests speak up, I want them also at the same time to be a little bit elevated above that. And I'm already telling the music is, yeah, there. It's not like I'm trying to compete with my music, but at the same time, I want that background chatter of people amongst us. I want that to be balanced in there as well.
Right.
I want to be unique, and what I'm trying to do is trying to get a number so that when we're on, I'll look and I'll go, okay, YouTube is the volume there is that 14. I actually think it should be at 15.
Right. Baby girl, mama's got to get up and put her to bed.
And then I have to go back, and I can adjust the volume of the background too at the same time. Not same time, but
I'm coming.
Go ahead, Sarah.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, right on.
Yeah, I got to cover her up.
Hey,
What,
Diane.
you want out? Hi, Diane. Good night, Potato.
The only other is Abdul Ghani. And Abdul Ghani's been
Good night.
helping us get the volume settings.
Right.
I want to keep people in the background chattering, like we're not alone. It fills in when music isn't playing and we're not talking. And I want to be unique. And eventually a lot of other channels will pick up on the same thing. I guarantee it. I've always been a trendsetter. I was a trendsetter for a phrase that you won't believe. In the late 1970s, I came out with Big Time. I was stoned as fuck, and I said Big Time. It was like early 1976, and it fucking climbed after that. I said a few other phrases that I'm not going to throw out there, but turn the crowd down a little bit more. Thank you. It's good to have criticism and critiques. Well, yes.
That was sassy, Diane.
Can I do that? I turn that volume of the crowd just a little bit. Not again. I keep trying to get back to the chat on StreamYards and just
It's not letting you.
I'll try it on my phone. All right, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that, man. I want.
Oh. And he'll be back. I think you just hit the wrong button. Hope everybody's having a good night tonight. All 8 of you watching. Somebody's having an argument. It's gonna take him a minute to come back up. There he is.
God, I hate that. Oh, they're gonna. That's the third time. Now stand by. I gotta let Mother Nature take control right now.
All right.
I'll be right back. All right. Yeah, I'm a quick peer. Get her done. Get in there. Get her done.
Get in, get out.
Bathroom. I always have hand sanitizer sitting right here at the end of where all this is set up at.
Right.
Yeah, right here. Matter of fact, I pull the bottle out. I gotta refill it soon. It's always sitting right there. I come out of the bathroom. I come out here. I come back into my room. You know, I fought. I beat COVID. That's just the way it is. Both of my
I've never caught it.
both my homies had it. I ain't had it.
I was an in-home caregiver to pay. My clients had COVID. I there from start to finish. Never caught it.
It's another reason why I would.
And I really can't remember the last time I was. Well, I do remember the last time I was really sick.
Me too.
That was years ago.
I saw the angel of death. I had a flu. I think it was that
My-
8.1. I think I had that. And I remember laying on the floor trying to get to the bathroom, piss. And I was crawling and I couldn't move. And I remember looking up and I saw this thing fucking move up. And I told my friend that I was living with. 2 days later, he expected me to fucking help his woman clean the house.
Excuse me?
And the minute I went, the one day I went, no, they wanted me the fuck out of there. Wow.
I knew people like that.
A camper was involved, and I didn't end up with it. And I'll tell you about it. Yeah. And so this guy was the guy who was my best man at my own first and only wedding. And he turned prick because of his bitch ass fucking girlfriend. Wife, girlfriend, and they already had a kid together.
He was pussy with.
Who this child at 5 had at least 8 cavities in her fucking mouth because she lived out of the fucking pantry 24/7 on her own.
Wow.
And you know what? They somehow wanted me to intervene and all that, and I'm like, no, I'm not grandpa here. I'm not going to look at you and them and go, you're stupid fucks by letting them live on sugar.
Right.
One kid, the only thing he would eat, scrambled eggs, chicken nuggets. That's it.
You can't survive on just scrambled eggs and chicken nuggets.
And all the sweets and chocolates and everything else in the pantry, but yep.
Listen, I don't understand sweet. The chocolate I do.
That's where I came up with that phrase before and afters, because that's what he had for breakfast. Scrambled eggs, chicken nuggets for breakfast. He'd have chicken nuggets for lunch. He'd have chicken nuggets for dinner. That's all that boy would eat. That's it. And they allowed it. I'm sorry. I'm the motherfucking parent. You're going to have meat and fucking potatoes and chicken nuggets is going to be a delicacy, not a staple.
Right.
You know?
Yeah.
I just, he knew that I could have spoke up. And I looked at both of them and made them feel like the children they were, but I backed off.
Fresh chicken nuggets are always better than those processed ones anyway.
Oh, yeah. You'll get fresher ones from delivery than you will at the grocery store. Did you know that?
I'll make them myself.
You know, that you can do. It's real.
Yeah, I just found it's easier to make them fresh than it is to buy them processed.
It's probably cheaper in the long run because you have your own batter. You know what the best batter is? My mom had a secret.
Beer batter?
No, she had a secret for fish batter. You know what it is?
What?
Pancake batter.
Yeah, that'll work.
Because it has a sweetness. Pancake batter has a little bit of sugar in it. My mom would get people from over 50 miles from her restaurant come back every Friday for their fish fry because of that batter. I
Wow.
knew the secret. They'd always ask, "What's the secret to the batter that's going around the shrimp or around the fish?" And she's like, "I cannot tell you. Pancake batter. That's all it was."
Wow.
But my mom also added a couple of things more. And I'm not
Right.
anybody.
Right.
She had a
Yeah.
restaurant for 15 years.
Oh, that's cool.
After that, whoever bought it, it went downhill.
They didn't stick with her recipes.
Well, the first thing she did was when she moved in, when she got the restaurant, all the ceiling tiles were removed and replaced, pure white. The
Right.
wall, everything were bleached, washed down, repainted. My mom was a stickler for sanitation, and that brightened up. And they had a wall between where the person cooking and everybody else was. They took all that
Right.
crap out of the way, so you could watch an actual person on the grill working.
Oh, that's cool.
2 months after whoever bought it, they put the wall back up. And the minute you hide what you're doing behind the grill, you need to worry. I went there years later, to my mom's old restaurant. A friend was, yeah, I'll buy you dinner here. We went there.
Yeah.
I get there, and I don't know if it's the owner's kids or grandkids, and they're running around all over the restaurant, spinning the spin chairs at the fucking counter part. And they're
It's
paying
their
more
playground.
their family that are sitting there eating in the very back booth than they are to us. They're customers. I gave one hell of a negative review on Google.
Oh, I bet. As you should.
They try to come up with some excuse like, well, it was a busy time of the season. And I said, we were the only two people there besides your family. That's it.
Yeah. Yeah.
You couldn't pay attention to two other than your family? You need to shut down. When I got in there, the moment I walked in, it felt stuffy. My parents had a fan in the very back of this restaurant, and they realized you need to bring fresh air directly into that restaurant because of all the cooking.
Mm-hmm. Right.
That thing was gone. It was like in a cook booth. You ever been in a restaurant in a little? Well, it felt like a cook booth.
Yeah.
You heard too much of the grease popping off the fucking grill.
Yeah.
And smelling it, and you felt heat off from the grill at the same time. That's what they turned it into. Where my parents, I remember walking in, and it felt like we were outdoors almost. Even in the wintertime.
Because they had it.
They had it aerated properly. They had the air circulation.
Right.
And it was vital because that makes people feel comfortable, you know?
Yes. Yep.
Just check it. 7 people now. 7. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard the Tempest. I hope you're having a good time. Just me and my lady, Sarah, talking. You're welcome aboard. Anybody can come up on panel. That's going to be civil. And remember that I'm the fucking captain of this goddamn ship. Seems like a few people forgot real quick. Just because they were my friends, supposedly. I want to tell you another one I cut out. You won't believe it. I'll announce it here.
I think I know who you're gonna say, but go ahead.
Fuck you, Reese.
I knew it.
I'm sorry, but
Wow.
he's too much of a fucking pacifist. I'm going to tell you what you want to hear. I'm sorry, but
Yes, man.
Like I told you, I listen to the way wifey talks to him, and he talks. Yes, dear. You can tell.
Pussy whip.
Sorry,
Pussy whip.
He's a beta. Welcome to where betas belong. You're blocked. He's no longer a part of the fucking crew anymore. I'm tired of these fucking betas. I'm a damned alpha. I want other alphas on here that are going to realize, okay, Captain, this is your ship. I'm still a fucking alpha. This is your ship. That to me is a true alpha, because an alpha recognizes who's grounded.
Another alpha.
On.
Yeah.
They're not standing on their own ground. They're on somebody else's at the same time. They won't put up with bullshit like I won't put up with bullshit. I'm telling you, Sarah, solid channels like this are the ones that last the longest.
Definitely.
If you hold true to the way you are, these are the ones that last longer. The mother one, they have what I call swaying loyalties to this one. Oh man, maybe I go. Oh no, I'm gonna go back to this one. No.
Yeah.
No, I don't play that shit. And that's what was happening with the last two that I said. I'm talking about. Bye, Reese. Bye, Jay Blues. And I said it. I certainly hope that their little cohorts let them know, because they will.
Oh yeah, they will.
I'm sure they will. But I didn't hide it. It's like I want to just say it all at once, but at the same time, I don't want to create a lot more unnecessary drama. They're gone. They won't be back.
Right.
Unless I hear something different from them. And all I'm going to hear is...
Yeah, I don't think that'll happen.
That's not the kind of people I want on my channel. I'm sorry. You're going to kiss my ass? Go the fuck away.
Right.
Stand your fucking ground and be true to your word. You see, and that's the thing with Jay Blues and I'm not afraid to say it. He told me some things, and they never happened. He's going to come here to Michigan, Kalamazoo, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, no.
Yeah, that ain't happening.
You know, I'm tired of feeling like you almost get me there and stop. I don't want to be jacked off. Almost. And that's what he did. He almost jacked me off. And the minute I went, you have no intention of being any of that, of what you stated to me.
Right.
Well, you're being an asshole and a prick, and yeah, that's who I am.
You're being.
And I have every right to be on my motherfucking channel, on my fucking ship. You know?
Yeah, you're the captain. Hello.
Yeah, if you can't and I have never ever beat around the bush of that fact. My motherfucking ship, I'm the goddamn captain of it. I've never lied about that, and I never sold that anything short than this is mine. Right?
Yeah. Right?
Sorry, you've been there from the beginning.
Yep. Yep.
And here's something else I
That's the way.
and I don't care
Okay.
who conveys it to him or not. Dirty Mike, you and I need to make a channel together. Collaborating channel. Not your channel, not my channel. If Dirty Mike and I made a channel together, Canada, US.
Oh, I think it'd be awesome. Yeah.
I do too.
Yeah, that would be cool.
But
I think you guys could
you
go
see,
far.
I'll tell you about Dirty Mike. Dirty Mike is also an alpha, and he's an Aries.
Oh God.
And he's too stubborn. He's too stubborn.
Aries are.
And we are. You and I are both Aries.
Yes.
We know.
Yes.
There's a stubborn fuckingness that's like, we're not going to share the fucking top of this goddamn cliff. No, motherfucker. No matter how treacherous it
Right.
may get, we need to combine that kind of strength, like you and I are. When it's time for Sarah to fold because she's an alpha, you're going to watch me go, because that's what I should do. And you watch, when it's time for me to be the alpha male in this thing, Sarah don't say shit.
That's the answer. I'm Aquarius.
They just don't understand, Sarah. They don't get it. And it's like, hey, I know where and when to pick my battles. Absolutely.
You have to. You have to. You got to pick and choose.
And I know where and when to pick my battles, especially with a woman that's with me. Control isn't one of them. I'm the kind of intelligent man that says, this is a time when she should be in control, and I'm fully trusting that you're the kind of woman that says, no, this is the time when I should be in control. Exactly.
Yep.
I see that.
Absolutely. Mm-hmm.
So many of them don't get it. I'm telling you, Sarah, because they've been through 100 fucking relationships, and I haven't. I got the base of relationships of what they're all about in my younger years, and I developed a character and a persona, and who I am around that, and I know what fits in there. You fit in there, and I think a lot of people are going, no, it's because they're so awkwardly fitted to what they've got. Because they rushed into whatever they could get at the time they could get it. I'm sorry, but that's the facts, kids. Too many of you
right.
You got pregnant. Boom! Together for the next 35 fucking years over stupidity. I'm not the kind of man like that. No. And neither is the woman.
God.
And that's it, Sarah. I didn't pick you and go, okay, I hope I get lucky. I get lucky. And you didn't pick me going, I hope I get lucky. I hope I get lucky. You picked me because you know that I was going to pick you, and I picked you because you see what I'm saying? They just don't. A lot of people don't get that kind of connection. Wait till next summer. The end of next summer, you and I are going to show couples.
No, they don't.
We're going to show couples something they are missing. Because I understand, and you understand that level of communication and togetherness. I don't think they get it, Sam. I really don't think they get it.
Yes.
Because they haven't had it.
Yes.
They've never had it, or they haven't had it in so long that
A lot of them don't. A
And
lot
they
of
don't-
them don't.
the moment that comes into their life, they don't trust it enough to say, I'm going to drop on my defenses and go, yeah, I'm all in, motherfucker. Yeah. To the rest of you, yeah, the fucking guard is up, but who I'm with is not going to. Let me tell you about this one girl.
Okay.
It's on a dating site called High Five. It really is. I saw this girl's profile. Yeah, she's about 15, 16 years younger. I clicked on like and everything. Hey, she got a hold of me. 'Cause this website, you can communicate a lot more than you can any other one. Called High Five.
Yeah.
This girl showed up. I swear to you. She had a Humvee and a fucking camper behind it. Fairly new. She shows up here. Talks about smoking oils. Yeah. Let me bring out the oil pipe. Oils, yeah, those kind of oils. And I thought that's what she was talking about.
Right.
I got her camper hooked up to our electricity so she could get air conditioning in her camper.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, let me get that pipe, She hit it a couple of times. She goes, what kind of oil is that? I said, THC. Oh. She thought meth. And she had some to smoke. I made an excuse and I said, I'll be right back. And come back in here and I'm conveying to the people I live with the truth. I hand her out, let's smoke some THC oil, and she, no, I don't smoke meth. And they went, we're not going to deal with that shit. I'm not plugged in here. And 10 minutes later,
Nope.
I went back there and I was going, look, you actually need to go. I'm sorry, but
Yeah.
she was younger.
Wrong kind.
She was younger, probably about 15 years younger. Not the same race. Half. She wasn't the same race half, let's say. A very lovely young woman, but where the fuck did she get a fairly new black Humvee and a camper, and now she's smoking meth? That's a package to go. No.
Either
Why?
she's rich or parents are.
No more. And then what she tells me when I get into the camper, once I get it plugged in, well, I'm really not looking for a partner, just someone to travel with. What?
What? Isn't that a partner that you travel with?
Yeah, she didn't want us to have a relationship, but me to be
She
there to
wanted her
half
cake
the
and
bill.
eat it too.
Yeah, right. Me to half the bill, for gas.
Yeah.
Whatever. No.
Mm-hmm. Gold digger.
No. I'm sorry. No, I don't live like a leaf at the mercy of the fucking wind. I haven't done that since I was in my 20s.
Right.
This was probably
Yeah.
about 2 years ago. About 2 years ago. And I'm real. Let me express that. Real extremely real careful about anyone I've talked to since. I just nah. But once you and I, it's like I'll have to show you the website because I gain not real money, but prestige, let's call it, through the website. You'll see what I'm saying. Because I purchase, what do they call them? What do they call women and men as their profiles? You purchase their profile for a certain amount, depending on how popular they are. And I'm
really?
Up in the U.S., but I'm just ranked just below all the top ones in the and you can only gather what it is you buy this one, their profile, them and their profile, and anybody can come up and buy them from you, and you keep, but their value keeps going up, and it keeps making both of you money. Well, not money per se, but let's call it points.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to.
Yeah, you're gonna have to show that. Yeah.
Because there's nothing, and you can only have 400 people that you can purchase. That's the limit. I found that out because I'm in
400.
I'm in the 370s right now. Because I've been there for so long, and I've been purchasing. They're not. I don't want to call them slaves because they're not. They're pets. That's what they call them. They call them pets. Hey, someone's purchased me. There's like 2 or 3 of them that are fighting over purchasing me. And every time I get repurchased, my cash value, my cash dollars go up, and I can purchase even higher people from there. It's crazy. It's fantasy, basically.
I've never. Well, yeah. I kind of gathered that. I just never seen something like that.
I have met a couple different people from that site. One lady, she's dead, right? She's dead now, Penny. But I met her son. Her son all of a sudden, I was getting delivery pizzas, when I was in Saginaw. And she happened to mention that her son delivered pizza and what his name was. This guy delivered my pizza, and I said, "Is your name Carmen?" He went, "Yeah, I know your mom, Penny. You know my mom." And it was like a cross reference. His mom is dead now. She was hot on me. I was cordial and friendly, but no. Hell, he was probably about that much taller than me. I was at least, and she treated me really well. I will say that, and so did he after he realized that Mama was all in track. I got a little extras. Hey, we got an extra pizza here. The place will sell you for $3 rather than $14.99.
Wow.
Yeah, bring it. It lasts me 2 days. Hell yeah, that's 2 days of fucking food for $5. Hell yeah.
Well, yeah.
Well, orders that were ordered and picked up or fucking a lot of that in a second. I only spent about 2 years in Saginaw. 2 years that I never went. The only thing that came up good of that was a place called RCO, Restoration Community Outreach. There's a homeless men's shelter. Wonderful place. You have to be there.
I think you told me about it.
Yeah, you have to be there by a certain time at night. Check in. They kind of look you over and make sure you're not. But here's the thing. you've been drinking or smoking, they don't seem to care.
Right.
As long as you're not making a fucking spectacle of yourself. You walk in and go, you sign in, you keep your mouth shut, you go sit down until it's time to go get your fucking cots to lay down. They don't give a fuck. But you come in there all drunk and all that, motherfucker, you are. Goodbye. Goodbye. Or you come in there and you're fucking bake off your brain a pot. Yeah, man. Who gets that high anymore? Nobody.
No.
They could smell it on me. But you know, I come in.
Oh
there.
God, yeah. Yeah. I'll be right back. I gotta make another one.
You take your time, dear. You definitely need a crushed ice cream.
You don't have ice.
Nope. We
Oh,
need
yeah, I prefer crushed ice.
Yeah, we will have crushed ice.
Yeah, crushed ice is better. I just a blender. I can make crushed ice.
I never have it come out of the door that way. Yeah, I'm an alpha, Beth. Absolutely. Firstborn, seven generation. Firstborn. My dad was a firstborn. His dad was a firstborn. My grandfather was a first. My great grandfather was a firstborn 7 times back. Firstborn.
I'm the firstborn. Yep, I'm the firstborn.
And I'm larger than my grandfathers, both sides. I am, and I told them I'm the hybrid of both my families, and they hate that. But I tell them, send your kids to confront me, and I'll show you I'm the alpha and they aren't. And they all went, you better not.
Right.
I have one uncle.
I'm not the tallest.
Actually, I have 2 uncles that are.
I'm actually the shortest.
And they are the youngest uncles, and they're only a few years ahead of me, both of them, on both sides of my family. One's got a fucking.
Hell, I always thought I was adopted.
One's got the O2 tube around his nose and his ears,
Mm.
and the other one is in Santa Monica, California. Thousand Oaks, as a matter of fact. And he's
Oh
had
yeah.
surgery to pull all that skin back with Botox to make him look so much younger.
Okay.
But he was
I earned
naive.
all my wrinkles thinking.
That uncle is naive as a fucking crutch when it comes to real life. I already know that. And if it came down to a physical, I don't care which uncle it is. Matter of fact, put both of them in the fucking ring and I'll kick both their asses. I'm sorry, but that's what would happen. Third born in a twin.
Seriously,
What's that? I didn't hear you, Sarah. What'd you say?
I always thought I was adopted. You met my baby sister.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't look like anybody in my family. I just don't.
I look like my dad and my grandfather and my uncle on my dad's side. but I'm a larger version of them. They were all 5'7" guys. Well, my dad was 6'1", maybe. I think he was stretching the one part, but Dad was 6'1", and I'm 6'3". Maybe just a little bit.
My dad was 6'3". I started out 5'10".
You don't have daddy.
I'm probably 5. No, I don't have daddy. I didn't know my father. My father died when I was a month and a half old.
I was in my 20s when mine did. I never knew him. He left the country.
I never got to know mine.
Yeah.
My father died on his 24th birthday.
Wow.
Yeah. He died young.
Mine died because of his addictions. It's not going to be me. That's why.
Red and white didn't survive in the 60s.
My dad died of barbiturate poison because in Australia, a hypochondriac like my dad could go to a chemist, pharmacist, order whatever he wanted, sign the script, and they'd give it to him. That's their universal healthcare policy crap.
Wow.
You go to the chemist, you fill out the script, they give it to you if you can pay for it. No matter what. Well, no matter what. I need to harvest that.
No matter what.
I need Dilaudid, which we both know is pure heroin. That will get it. You're going to pay for it. That's what they give you.
Wow.
Wow. It's right. Right. And my dad was a proven hypochondriac.
That's as bad as my...
That's what killed me.
That's as bad as my girlfriend. As bad as my girlfriend's husband telling her that he smoked meth because it helped him breathe.
If he quit for 3 weeks, he'd breathe much better than he ever did on that.
I looked at her and I said, she's like, does it? And I looked at her and I said, come on, seriously? Anything you smoke doesn't help you breathe.
I've got an aunt who has a guy living with her that keeps telling her that ice is not the same thing as crank. And crank is not the same thing as meth. Ice, what? Crank, meth. Those are the same three fucking, they're the same thing.
Yes.
And he also shoots up, what's that one that they give him for heroin addiction? Patches.
Methadone?
No,
methadone.
Huh?
Methadone.
It's one of the others that these fuckers can tear open and scrape into a spoon and heat up and shoot up. It's the one for some kind of an addiction, but they give it to
It's for heroin. It's for heroin addiction. It's called methadone.
Yeah, but it's a different. It's got a name to it. And they're these patches, basically, but they break
fentanyl?
Huh?
Fentanyl?
No, not fentanyl. But anyway, and it's like he's convinced my aunt that, yeah, that's not this, that's that, and I have to shoot it up so that I don't get so addicted to that. No, you're given that so that you're not so addicted to shooting up, you dumb fuck. Look, I laid it all out in front of my aunt, who used to babysit me when I was a child and she was a teen. I said, look, I don't have any reason to lie to you. Here's what's going on. This fucker has convinced you that meth is nothing and that's not meth, and he's doing it and playing you and taking every fucking dollar out of your disability every fucking month to provide for his own shit. And you're going, I'm okay. And he's fucking substituting shit that she's doing with what it's like, I went, no, not. I had enough of that. I found a friend of mine bailed me out of that.
I didn't think anybody was that naive.
My aunt is, and God love her, because she is a good soul. I will tell you that she's a great soul, and even her own kids see what's going on, and I filled them in on the other side details they weren't aware of, and they're like, yeah, what we suspected anyway. But the whole thing is she's still there. She's still with this peckerhead. And they don't have a real relationship. They just live together, basically. But he controls the fucking what comes in and out around his finagling for his fucking drug.
Mm-mm.
And I have run across dozens of people that do this to people, other people. You could show them the videos, clips of where they went wrong for 25 fucking years. And these are the kind
It wouldn't matter.
These are the kind of people that go, well, I just don't believe all that. They're that. You know why it is? Because they are more comfortable in what they've got right now than having to deal with all the deception they've endured, and having to go through all the mental process. That's too much work for them. It's easier for them to go, I'm just going to accept the piss poor to death situation I'm in. Don't you see that? There are so many that are stuck right. That's too much work mentally, physically for me to have to fucking admit, and me to admit that I was wrong.
Yep.
Oh my God!
Oh God, can't do that.
Is to go along with. It's much easier to go. No, you're wrong. Than to deal with it all. They become you know what? I could give a clinical example of exactly that. You know what I would do? My sister.
What's that?
We both had the same parents. My sister is one of those who decided to be mentally numb about life. Completely. 3 years. She was born in 64. I was born in 61. March, April. Only about 3 years apart. We are complete opposites. She is out there, you know. And all this nicey stuff, and then because she was a pillhead for over a decade. You know, and thank God she came out of that. God love my sister for that, but she drinks now, and she's so emotionally detached from everything, you know. I am so emotionally attached to my world. It's like we're polar opposites.
Yeah. Me and my sister.
I'm going to send you a link to my sister. She has a YouTube channel. She used to have videos of the deer and the squirrels and rabbits coming around her place and shit.
Yeah.
She shut off from that. And that's kind of worrisome. But I tried to get a place for her and I spent 2 days looking, and I found a couple of places.
You were telling me about that.
Yeah, it's like, I just put all this fucking effort from you pleading and begging me, and you went,
yeah, and
never mind.
Yeah.
What? You know, I'm willing to compromise. I'm going to move 150 miles. You're going to move 25 miles. Let's do this.
Right.
Well, I got to pay more there than nothing that I pay here. What? I don't pay anything here. The guy that I'm living with, he's older and he likes looking at me, so I don't pay anything. That's basically what's happening with a lot of women today. I'm telling you. They're living with some old guy that they have nothing physically with, but they're eye candy for the old guy to look at and go, oh, I'm such a good guy, aren't I? Aren't I? Yeah, I pet you like a pet, man. I'm a good guy. Tell everybody, yeah, I'm a good guy for letting you stay here. There are a lot of them out there. Oh my God!
I know. I know.
I'll tell you one that's about to fall into that place, and we've both seen her. Lady Love. Lady Love. Remember her? Poof! She disappeared.
Lady Love.
She changed.
She got married.
To who?
She got married to a woman. To a woman. She must have had. Woman must have had this. See what I'm saying? She wouldn't have. Yeah, she married a woman.
Oh my God. Poof! I'm empty. I will be right back.
Go read.
I got a commercial first. Let me see what's. Nope, I'm good. I'll be right back. I gotta cut my camera.
All right.
Yeah, we gotta do it for the stream. I'll be right back.
All right.
Thanks.
Okay. Is there a reason why Snoop Dogg's quit smoking weed? Do you know? Are those tacos, sis? They're so little I can't tell. They look like tacos. Are you eating tacos right now? I got shepherd's pie in this oven waiting. I need new glasses, I cannot tell. But yeah, those look like tacos. Okay, my eyes are bad. Are those tacos that Cheryl posted? They look like, oh, okay, they are tacos. Never mind.
Yep, taco, a ring, and then a taco.
Well, if he has health issues, it's probably the best thing for Snoop Dogg to quit smoking weed then.
Snoop Dogg stopped smoking weed.
Yeah, that's what Abdul was saying.
You do know that.
Two Tacos is married.
You do know that Cheech Marin is allergic to THC, right?
No, I didn't. Are you serious with all the Cheech and Chong movies that they did about weed? He's allergic?
It gives him
I would never have thought that.
It gives him an asthmatic reaction. Yes.
Wow.
All those years.
Wow.
Yeah. Well, maybe not now, but it used to. He was allergic to THC. Smoke.
I knew a lady, she couldn't physically touch it because she was allergic, but she smoked the hell out of it. Like, really? You're allergic to it and you smoke it? I mean, she touches it, she'd break out, her eyes would swell shut.
Shit.
But I never seen her eyes swell shut smoking it.
Something about burning oils. Decided to negative. I bet she got really high off of very little. That's what I'm trying to get.
Okay, I see that it's a ring now.
Yeah, I bet he's doing good. I was thinking Cheech Marin. That's who I was thinking. Cheech Marin is allergic to smoking pot, but not to eat edibles. Maybe Snoop Dogg is going to go the same
Wow.
way. And you know what's really nice is someone like him would be like an advocate for the super high strength edibles. You know, like 2,000 milligrams per gummy rather than like 10 that they're at. Then it could be the liquid of CBD.
Alright, sis. Okay, I've had my blonde moment for the night.
Seen it yet?
I am such a blonde. I swear. And it's not fake. That's the problem.
You know what
I just got that. Oh my god.
With blondes and me, it's let me beat me, make me write bad checks.
Sorry, I'm not gonna whip you, beat you, or make you write bad checks.
But hey, it's fun. Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Have you seen the Kill Bill movies?
Yes. Yes, I have.
Bill got killed.
Yeah.
Did you?
I love the Kill Bill movies.
Did you listen to the pimp that was talking to her and said when he was at the movies, I could tell he was over obsessed with blondes because the minute this blonde would come on the camera, he would suck his thumb obsessive. I'm that kind of sucker. I'm sorry, but when it comes to blondes, I don't. That's the way I've always been. Yeah. That was a Kill Bill fuckhead. That was dumb shit.
Oh, I loved it. I love those Kill Bill movies. I think a lot of it is because my late husband's name was Bill. But actually, it was Billy. And that's what it was on his birth certificate, Billy. It wasn't Billy, short for William. It was Billy. Yeah. And those came out and it's like, oh, yeah, Kill Bill. Yep.
Yeah, those are badass flicks. I like that blonde in there. Both blondes, as a matter of fact, even the one with the one eye. Oh my God. Who wouldn't?
Yeah, but man, when she took her second eye, that was priceless.
Oh yeah, number two. Yeah, after what's his name died from the snake biting. Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that.
Steps.
If I could replicate, matter of fact, I'm going to find that. I'm going to put that on maybe the next show. That's that whistle tune that she was whistling going into the infirmary or wherever wherever she was laying there in a coma. I want to get that tune.
Yeah.
I love that tune.
Yeah.
I can't remember how it went right now because I got music in the back too.
I can't tell you how it goes right at this second, but yeah.
Everybody will recognize it. It's like, yeah, we're gonna go kill a bitch that's on her.
Anybody that's seen Kill Bill, Volume 1 or 2, will recognize it.
That would be number 2. That's off number 2 because remember she had gotten shot in the head and put in a coma in 1.
Right. Right.
Number 2, she came out of that coma and then
yeah.
That beautiful one-eyed with a fucking cross organization, cross one eye and the patch.
Oh.
Both them blondes were beautiful. Sorry, but I've always been for blondes. That's me. So I went from he convinced me that north is south and south is north and the moon is the sun and the sun is the moon. Okay. That was me when I was young. I'm gonna.
Wow.
We're blonde. Make me, whip me, spank me, make me write bad checks. I always liked the angry blonde. That was me. It was like it was a challenge. I wanted to show her, hey, not all men are dickheads out here. And that was me, you know. I wanted to prove to them, hey, I'm attracted to your kind of woman, but I want you to know that, hey, I'm one of those guys that you need to better understand. I never found one that did that. Okay. Here we are.
Well, how many of them were true California blondes?
No.
Just saying.
Always the Red Sox. They always told me somewhere out there with love in her eyes and flowers in her hair. And I knew that. It was like, you're seeing the moon, but at the same time, it was like it was, I could sense that it's not like, it's beyond my reach, but it's out there. And what that meant to me was later in my life. No, I'm not. Actually, I'm someone who's listened to a lot of signposts that have happened in my life. A lot of men drop them and don't hold on to them, but I have. And that was one thing that really stuck out in me. That girl, seeing it out there, there's a girl out there, the flowers in her hair, love light. Yeah, that whole tune just resonated in my being. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it was almost like, yeah, not really. And the way it was presented in my own emotions now that I look back, like I said, it wasn't like now when I heard it. Yeah, look at that. It was important, you know.
Right.
It's almost like premonitions that are little signposts in your life, you know, and you can now look back and go, yeah, that one was trying to lead me to this one, and this one was trying to lead me to that, and this was trying to, yeah.
Yeah. Each one is a stepping stone, actually.
Yes. Something better as long as you didn't abuse the trip all the way up to that. And I don't think I have.
Oh, stay.
I can't see when they post it. I see Cheryl and Diane are still up there. I don't know the last time I did. Thank you. I really appreciate it. But Diane,
We're down to 6.
I don't know why your son's not coming out here. I know he's watching. He's one of the 6 out there. I know he is. Ryan, you're more than welcome.
Yeah.
I will even bring Ryan on panel.
Yeah, I haven't seen Ryan in a while.
Yeah, I need it. Him and I have talked a little bit vaguely. Ryan, Ryan realized, don't bombard me, but once in a while do. And I'm right there with him. I never give any money to him. Know that, Ryan. I'll contribute. But I do support him in areas, emotionally and physically. You know, if that, I just never feel responsible.
We just missed him. Tell him that.
Ryan, we do miss you, man. We do miss you being up here talking to us, bro. You're more than welcome, man. I would do it even again. That's the problem. Every time I go to drop down in my seems like it hangs us all up. We'll see.
Huh.
What I'm going to do right now is
Thank you, Diane.
I need to take a break. Nature is calling part of me to say, you'll be right back.
Alrighty. He'll be right back. Ah, damn thing. Okay. Oh, he dropped again. Dang. My tablet died, guys. I can't see chat. Sorry. I don't have another device. He'll be back in a minute. I don't know why he walked away, so I think he got kicked. He shouldn't have, though. That's weird. Wrong. There we go. Alright. There, that's better. I wonder if his internet's bad or StreamYard's is. Because if it's StreamYard's, he needs to complain. I have a bird that kicks me all the time. But I can't blame the channel for that. I can blame that Miss Potato Head for that.
See, every time I check back, it does that. I will let StreamYard know that. Every time
Yeah.
I try to do that, I'm satisfied. And if they don't hurry up and clean up the echo and this problem of me when I jump out of, I try to look at what's going on, and it throws me completely out of the loop.
Yeah, it shouldn't.
Exactly.
They've-
And that's what's
Since
happening.
they added all this echo stuff, they've been having lots of problems.
Yep. I know they're trying to fix it.
Right.
Same time, it's causing a lot of inconvenience. I want to read.
Mm-hmm.
I want to. My $25 a month shouldn't get this shit.
That's right.
And if they're not going to give me at least a month or two free, I'll go to someone else. That's what I'm going to tell.
Yeah, there's got to be another platform out there.
Oh, there are like 2 or 3. I'll find another one. That's music's all good, everyone. I hope. And the background chatter. I want to keep it balanced. I haven't adjusted it since.
Yeah, it sounds. Yeah, no, it sounds pretty good right now.
Abdul kind of clued us in. That's what I need my balance. You know, not just Sarah, but yeah. But anyone else is welcome to come up. I did post that.
Ryan was going to text you a song. Diane says she can text it to you.
I think this is still the one. That was the last one I had. I think that's still the link up here in the chat. Here on the panel, so. Parent.
No arguing. Somebody was arguing. So, JB, the Duck Man. I'm going to tell you something about that motherfucker right now. Ain't nothing but bullshit come out of Mr. England and Isle of Wight. Told me he's going to send chocolate more than 6 months ago. Oh, I sent it. Oh, I didn't get the tracking number. Next time I send it, I'll make sure I'll get the tracking number. I heard nothing since. Fuck you, JB, the Duck Man. You talk shit to me. I'm calling you out. He supposedly watches my show through the next day because England's on a different time schedule. Hey, JB, motherfucker, where's my fucking chocolate you told me you were going to send me? You sent fucking Dirty Mike some.
because Dirty Mike sent you some fucking carts. I was willing to send JB, the Duck Man, carts at half price of what he's getting from fucking Dirty Mike. Oh, I'll send you some chocolates. I don't get chocolates. You ain't getting shit, motherfucker. Talk shit to me. You
I
don't
never
get
sent the chocolate.
shit. You never sent nothing. Nothing. I'm sorry, but when you tell me you're going to do something and you don't, and I need to call you
Right.
out, we got a problem. Same thing with Reese.
You're only,
Reese
you're only
is
as
gonna
good as your word.
Yeah, Reese was going to send me these knives. I got 2 of them. Right there, real nice. I won't deny that. It wasn't until I called him out on it and told him how to fucking actually ship them to me that he actually sent them.
Wow.
You don't talk shit to me. I'm the one to talk shit to you in the beginning. If I say, I'm like this or I'll do that, stand the fuck by, because that's what's going to happen.
Yep.
And if I don't, it don't happen. And
If I say I'm gonna do something and I don't do it, it's because I'm dead.
Jay Blues did
'Cause
that. JB, the Duck Man, did that. And so did Reese. They're not here anymore. Well, the Duck Man can watch. I'm going to see how far through my show he actually watches. I bet he don't get to halfway where we are now. I bet he don't. Sorry, JB, the Duck Man, thinks he's an alpha. I'm sorry, but an alpha is true to his word. He really is.
That's right. Yep.
You're going to send me chocolates? Don't be like the rest. Be a fucking alpha and do it. If you're not going to do it, alpha the duck. And he's claiming himself as an alpha duck, by the way. And I haven't responded to him in a while. Intentionally.
What kind of chocolates do you like?
Anything chocolate. Just not that cheap ass coating they put on like donuts.
No. What kind? I mean, milk, dark,
I
semi-dark.
like milk and semi-dark.
Okay. I know what I'm gonna do payday then.
Yeah, now watch, JP. This woman is going to do something for me in half the time that you told me you were going to do something for me. Wow. Motherfucking wow. You see what I'm saying? I'm a captain of my fucking ship. Are you going to talk shit to me on my fucking ship? That's when the dude's got to fucking go, Matt. You know, just because you're on my ship and they don't realize this is a captain that provides not only the means and the ways to survive, but also the means and ways to survive, as in vitamins and minerals and produce and you know, all your groceries. That's just what a captain does for his ship. And the moment that I start getting totally fucking rolled off for that, why bother with the crew? That's unappreciative. I did not hold a gun to anybody's head and say, you need to be on my ship. Did I?
Right?
No,
Nope.
Not you, and not a single person out there. You came aboard with me. You weren't Shanghai.
Yes, I did.
Or,
No.
and that's what. And they all act like, well, I was Shanghai. And I need to have my say on your ship. What?
You can have your say, but it may not fit very well.
And you can open your
It's
mouth.
your ship. You are the
Right,
captain.
you can open your mouth in a fucking crowd, but it doesn't mean you're going to be heard. And
Right.
by the, you're on my motherfucking ship, where I can say, and no, you're not, and where you at then? I'm not going to set you in a fucking dinghy. I'm not going to give you even a flotation device because I have to. I feel like I have to. No, you're on the fucking ocean. You got 3 minutes to live until your fucking corpse floating in the fucking ocean. You make your decision. I don't care how far off you are from shore. If you're more than 3.5 minutes, you're seal bait.
And it's a short plank.
It's a very, very short plane. You take about 2 steps. Sorry, you're 3 stories off the ship now. Whose ship is this? Exactly. That's not their ship. It's my motherfucker.
It's yours. That's right.
And that's the part they're not getting. I pay to have a ship. I could be here every night. Every fucking night. Be a dickhead and asshole to everyone. But it's still my ship and there's nothing they can do about it. I only choose to do
That's
about
right.
one thing. So maybe, well, last time I drank was like, what, 4 days ago?
Right.
And I don't like running the show unless I'm drinking. Sorry. That's the way I am. I'm telling Sarah the truth. And you know what? How many men will actually tell the women the truth about that? I want to show a hand.
Not very.
How many will show a hand?
I
Because
see one hand.
I have nothing to hide because I only want to be what Sarah's going to see without the camera. She's going to see it. Same way when they show it. You got real Chris.
What you see is what you get.
Exactly. And
I'm the same way on camera as I am off.
And then there are things that you're going to see that they could never recognize. The level of respect
Right.
of
Mm-hmm.
they just don't understand what it comes with. Because this is 2, 3, sometimes 6 hours of one show. It isn't an entire lifetime of me.
All right.
I only give, and I've learned through the years, I only give out what I'm given. There's so much more there. I'm an artist, waiting for an area to become an artist. I'm not going to go, I can do acrylics, I can do a lot of other different forms of art. I've even shown you some, a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Yes,
I mean,
you have.
If I had a canvas 4 foot by 4 foot, oh my God, the wonders I could do on that will last forever.
I'm almost tempted to send you a canvas. And see what you... No, I'll wait till I'm there and get you one. I want to watch.
And it's much cheaper that way. Yeah, it's more affordable. Exactly. My grandfather was a multi-talented artist. My grandfather was an art sign artist. You understand that? Any business that needed a sign, my grandpa could do it. pop it up and everybody to see it. He was that kind of artist. He also was a professional carver. His first project was a box with a ball inside. That was nothing to my grandfather. I seen 3 dozen of them that he carved with it, and there was a ball inside of a wooden box. I've seen a lot of the other common carvers will think chains and things like wooden chains and things like that. My grandfather once carved a wooden Indian. That sits in the Smithsonian right now. There's a cigar store Indian.
Right.
Life size. And my grandfather did it under instructions from original artists and actual tribal members, because my grandfather was half Ottawa Indian.
Oh, wow.
So I got a lot of Indian blood in me.
I was raised being told I was half Indian, half French, and I have no Indian in me at all. None.
I have a French, what do you call that? Like a little bit of an accent of French behind me. I always have.
Oh, I have French in me. I'm French, Scandinavian, Finnish.
I'm French and English. My last
European.
name. I'll show you something. Okay. See that?
What is that? Oh, that's your crest or something, isn't it?
That is my family crest right there. It comes from the Crusaders.
Yeah.
It's called the Cross du Patee.
Mm-hmm.
It's my last name, kids. I am a descendant. That
Oh,
far
wow.
back. The Pope
Wow.
tried to have my entire family history erased. The Pope tried. Didn't happen. After the Crusades, the Vatican tried to eliminate our history. I had I want to say a grandfather that goes back 11 generations. That's back at the very beginning of the Crusades, when my family's crest was put on so much of the artifacts you see today. That cross, the eagle cross, it wasn't the Iron Cross of the Nazis or any of that crap. It was a cross called the Cross du Patee. That was my family lineage. My great aunt traced our bloodline history back to almost 300.
Wow.
Yeah, 300 years after Christ's death. That's how far back.
That's a long ways back.
Our family were nobles in England that helped fund a lot of the Crusades, and including the Santa Maria and those that came to America. We helped fund them.
Wow.
My family had the wealth to do that. And it's not like I'm trying to overemphasize or overbrag myself, but I've always had this kind of aristocratic kind of presence about myself. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The the way I specifically phrase words, and the way it's
Mm-hmm.
not typically Michigander kind of language. It's kind of like a French English kind of a French and English nobility kind of combination. That's the way I've always spoken. My friends don't speak like I do. The kids I grew up with don't speak like I do. And the rest of my family, they're Dutch hillbillies. That's what I call them. Oh, yeah. I'm reading.
Wait a minute.
You put your hair goes silver, all on that silver blade. Sexy.
Yep.
That's right.
I tried dyeing it silver 3 months in a row. Spent $50 each month trying to dye my hair silver. The minute I washed it, it went right back to blonde.
Don't waste your money, your man.
I walk outside now in the sun, and oh my god. Yeah, it's turning silver all on its own.
Yes. And I'm not sorry for growling either.
Well, blondes don't go gray. We either go silver or we go white. And I was white. I was a true towhead once I started getting hair.
I'm 100% turned on by all whichever and all that. Yes.
Thank you, Diane. Yeah, I quick colored my hair after trying to take it silver. Because the last time I colored it before that, I colored it purple.
I stopped trying to color my hair in 1961. I was born then.
Well, when I was little, I didn't have hair, so.
Well, now that I'm old, I don't have much.
When I did get it, I didn't get much. It's so thin.
Blondes, I don't think
You've got blue hair.
Blondes have some of the thickest hair strands of anyone. You know that?
Thick. My hair's so thin.
They have the thicker hair strands than anybody on the planet. Blondes do.
My hair's so thin and fine. It's sickening. I can't. I spent 2 hours in the bathroom with a curling iron before the show.
You were only drawing me in deeper. I'm sorry. You're not deterring one bit.
Well, I wasn't trying to detour you, but
I know, but that's what it's doing.
tired of looking.
Telling me more than okay. Yeah, we're googly guys. Who gives a fuck?
I get tired of being blonde. I really do. But brown, I'll never do brown again. And I'll never do Auburn. Brown and Auburn. Everybody mistakes me for my mother, and I can't handle. Nope. The minute somebody pulled up and mistook me for my mom, I said, "That's it. I'm going back to blonde." Oh. Which I never understood how they could mistake me for her, because she's so much shorter than I am. But they pulled up there like, "Jackie, you lost weight." And I went, "You must be looking for my mom." I don't know if I would have went blue though, Diane. I went purple once and it turned to Marge Simpson blue. My hair was as blue as Marge Simpson's. It was not a good look. No, it wasn't.
Sorry, but it is. Blue hair says you're only on one side of the political spectrum. Gray says it doesn't matter. I'm sorry, but when you go blue, you're Democrat. That's today. That is today. And Republican men, and I'm going to tell you that the hugest percentage of good men aren't Democrat. No, they're Republican. And a Republican man is not attracted to that blueness. That blueness says, you're part of the left. They don't want nothing to do with you. I don't know if you're political or not, but blue says left, liberal, Democrat. Bye-bye. You automatically push half of the men out of your life. I'm just saying. That's the perception of men today. Just a heads up. You may not want to be political, but the moment you color your hair blue, men will, and that's when them political activists, and you get pushed aside instantly.
I didn't know that.
I take it from me. I'm a Republican.
Washington is a blue state?
The minute I see blue, it's like, that's a Democrat. No, thank you. No matter what their views or morals or anything is, half of this go right away the minute we see the blue. That's reality.
I wasn't blue very long.
I was Democrat until I got divorced. And then I started looking at everything. And I went, which side is for God, pretty much? Without going, we're for God! Because the ones that are standing up there, I had learned through the years that the ones that are going, we're for God! They're not for God, they're for themselves. But
They're just saying they're for God to get the following.
We want to follow moral issues. That's the side I went, and I've been Republican ever since. Because the other side wants to rein in perverseness.
Oh yeah.
That alone, the left wants to rein in perverseness. I don't care whether it's homosexuality or any of that crap. They want to rein in perverseness. Those are the people they're trying to go, yeah, you need to vote for us. And they flip on a fucking couple of bucks. That's an evil motherfucker trying to get you to your feelings rather than to
Yeah.
your logic and going,
Right.
yeah, but we don't believe in that perverseness. I realize, yeah, I don't want to be counted amongst the perverse. I want to be numbered amongst those who are non-perverse. And that's where
Right.
Republicans aren't perverse. Democrats don't give a fuck. Just get the vote. Who you gonna choose now? Who don't give a fuck what you think or feel or pervert to, but they just want your vote. Yeah, we're for that. Yeah.
Right.
Doesn't that seem
Yeah.
evil? Doesn't that seem
Yeah, that
real?
does seem.
That seems real fucking evil to me.
Mm-hmm.
No one's calling them out for it. No one's going, wait a minute. You want men to be girls and girls to be men, and men to suck other men's dicks and girls to lick other women's crotches, and that's poof. That's reality, and that's where you gotta be. Or the other people that are so down on that and needing to demonize, you know?
Right.
Wait. You want to demonize being loyal, faithful, and true?
How can you demonize that?
What's that?
How can you demonize that? That's the way it should be.
Exactly. That's the way it should be. But the way they keep phrasing and using the slick devil's tongue to reorganize the wording, they make it sound like, well, why wouldn't you want to be all-inclusive with all this? I'm sorry, but inclusive means I include being perverted. That'll be enough. I'm sorry, but
Big no.
no. I don't think a man should suck another man's dick. I don't think a woman should lick another man's crotch. No, I'm not into that. I don't.
No.
No.
I'm a heterosexual.
Exactly.
Sorry.
Exactly. I have been my whole life. I'm probably the biggest lesbian you know. I only prefer women. That's it. And I'm a monogamous lesbian.
Yeah.
I only want
Yes.
one. Just
One. Yes. Just one.
Call me whatever you want, but I'm a monogamous lesbian. What woman doesn't want a monogamous lesbian? Both sides want that. Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Lesbian. Hello, I'm chief commander of monogamous lesbians. Hello, call me your captain, call me your president, call me your leader. Here I am.
Oh, that's a good thing, though. It really is.
Oh, it's been great tonight. Thank you, Sarah, for being here. That's what we do.
Anytime. Sassy, stop. I rock enough.
What I like to see is showing other people what a couple, even though we are almost entire country apart, how together and synchronous we are. And it's not because we talk, because we do. We talk outside the channel. You know.
Right.
We're personal to each other. We don't arrange what's going on tonight. Ever.
No.
It's always off the cuff. Be real. Live. Yeah. And that's the way I want to always, even when we're together, physically.
Oh, yeah.
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 I want my own space. You can have Yeah. Okay. If that's what, but if we discover, hey, it's better if we're both standing there together, and it gets us more, then we'll do that. But if it doesn't, hey, that's right. And what it is I'm not trying to gain YouTube notoriety and money off of YouTube. I'm not commercialized right now. They haven't offered it to me. And the minute they do, I'm going to go, now here are the exclusions. I smoke pot in Michigan where it's legal. I say what the fuck I want, profanity-wise.
Right.
Those kind of exclusions. Because I've seen other ones that they're monetized and they're still able to say fuck you,
Right.
and eat my ass and blah blah blah,
Mm-hmm.
and they're still
Right.
monetized. That's where I want to be. If they're not going, I'm not going to. I hate to tell you, Devo's weed is going that way. You notice that? Devo's weed trying is going that way. They keep trying to gear it towards, well, don't even show Devo smoking marijuana or Devo doing this or Devo saying that or no curse words for the first half hour until we go to stream or go to the other one.
Oh, damn it.
I'm sorry.
I dropped it.
There are channels that can say whatever the fuck they want to say, and they get monetized. That's where I want to be. I'm gonna let YouTube know. No, the demand is there. Sarah will be back. Oh, crap. I'm gonna drop down.
No, we're down to 5. We lost someone. Oh. Huh?
StreamYard's about to get their ass kicked. I'm telling you.
Saying?
Crap. I pay
Yeah.
$25 a month to be cut off 5-6 fucking times in the stream.
Yeah, this is crazy.
No. I don't pay for that crap. And they're going to pay me for streaming. I'm telling you. And that's what I'm going to tell them. No. Don't apologize. You pay me to stream. Otherwise, I will go to someone else that will pay me
Yeah.
to stream.
Mm-hmm.
They're including the commercials. Hang on, I gotta connect. Okay, we're still there. Oh my God. Yeah, that is crazy. When I get out of here, you gotta let them know. I don't pay to be cut off. Every time that I want to go back and look at my fucking chat, that's what happens. Every time I go to look
If you
back
hit your chat,
Yep.
and it kicks you out of StreamYard, yeah, there's something wrong.
Yeah.
You shouldn't do that.
And I paid for it. And this isn't the free side of it. This is $25 a fucking month that they're getting out of it.
Right.
And if I'm not getting what I've gotten before easily and readily, and now they're fucking me, you need to reimburse me because I'm not getting my full fucking dollar out of it. I've got to keep fucking finagling around to get back into my screen. No. I'm not pressing wrong buttons. I've been. Look, this is Captain's Lounge 29. Not Captain's Lounge 1 or 2 or 3 or 4. 20. We've done this at least 29 times. I'm going to join you in that cough. Yeah. Oh, I got to bring the music down.
Holy cow.
Maybe I'm pressing the wrong buttons for that. That's too funny. You need to go. Look through the history. I've been doing this a little while now.
Yeah.
My first, second, or third live. Doing this a bit longer.
Yeah.
Sativa to start with. What is that? It's got to be super lemon haze. Yeah, it's great. I'm afraid now to drop us down to full screen because every time I do, they jam us up.
Yeah.
And I say, no, go back to the screen just before that where I can see all the chat. What I do is I click over there to comments. And it's like, that confuckers them completely. It shuts down where my contact on my own live stream that I'm fucking paying for, they're neglecting me from. I'm gonna let them know. There are times on my live stream that you're neglecting my accessibility to. I need compensation. If you're not going to compensate me, maybe I need to go to a different streaming service. StreamYards. Hey,
Yeah.
StreamYards, go fuck yourself.
88%'s good, Diane.
Yeah.
I,
Golden
I'm
lemon,
smoking the kitchen sink.
lemon haze.
That's the
right
name of it. No, this is a Bob Bammer, 2 grams of shatter. It's called the kitchen sink.
there. Yeah, I've had kitchen
Wrong way.
sink before. Yep. That's good shit.
Yeah. Hybrid.
Yep. That's indica and sativa mixed. Makes
Yeah.
it hybrid.
THC is 72.2. Total cannabinoids is 82.2. And total terpenes is 2.99.
Yeah, this is King Louis, and it's 86 point something past that.
Wow.
Yeah, it's, King Louis the 13th is fucking super duper. Yeah.
What, baby girl? Huh? Hang on, let me put it up. There you go.
Ain't that
That
thing?
way you don't fall. That way my baby don't fall, huh?
Yeah. It's a good time.
She'll end up laying right on the foot.
Damn cool things.
Mama loves you too.
Yeah, she is a cute dog. Absolutely. Oh, crap, we're creeping up on 2 a.m. here. Wow. Almost 2 a.m. here.
Yep, 11 a.m. here, or 11 p.m. 11 p.m. here, not a.m.
157.
10:57.
I started late tonight. I had to.
Yeah.
I was gathering some information from myself, my own recon and other recon rangers I got out there. They said, hey, look at what this motherfucker was saying during his live driving around. But he wasn't saying it. He filmed it, him driving around in this placid little fucking North Carolina area. But he put in fucking comments throughout it. And
Right.
it was about me. You know, fuck you, you little fucking cowardly little motherfucker. You know? I sent it to you. Did you see that fucking comments? I don't even want to repeat any of them. But it's like, it
Right.
was all directed at me, and it's like, look at me. I'm out here going, no, fuck you, you little bastard. You little motherfucking man. You little beta, little fucking nothing. Go play with your little keyboards and dangle everybody, and maybe you'll show up. Yeah, I don't. You're just not worth my fucking time, effort, and money, you know. And that's what he turned out to be. I heard that woman speak up again. God damn it! I'm about to make her get out of this fucking.
Yeah, she gets loud.
Yeah, then that's the second time. Yeah, hey, bartender, come here. Did you hear her? Yeah. If she does that again, mind that little fucking bitch. Okay, I'm sorry. Man, my bartender's she fucking squeals out like that again. She was a short plank of the fucking ship. And here's the thing. If I'm that fucking way about people out there in the fucking crowd,
All right.
why am I gonna be that way about everybody else?
Right.
And
Exactly.
they just don't fucking get it, man. It's like, well, I can act out and love people you've thrown out of here for simpler shit. No, no, I don't care. You know who I'd like to see here tonight? I'm
Oh,
gonna call him out. And maybe he's here already. 'Cause I'm
801.
there you go. That's the one person in my ship. He don't bow to me. Do you understand?
801 don't bow to anybody.
Exactly, and that's why I love 801.
Yeah, 801. I like 801 a lot.
801 is
He's good.
801 is like me. Fuck you, like me. That's your problem.
Yep.
God, that's so ironic. You know, that's who I was.
What?
801 is a solid motherfucker. You know why? We share the same first name. You would not know that. I know his name. Most people don't. We share the same first name.
Yes, you guys do. He accidentally put it up one night. He meant to put Christ, but he put Chris.
I know his last name too. You want to know what's funny? I used to use that exact name for a false identity.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, first and last name that he used, that's his. I used to use that as a false identity for myself. That's how. The moment I discovered that, I went, "Wow!" I will never forget 801. You the man, and I will not repeat it. Sorry. You want someone to know? I heard it just the other night. Really, I heard it just the other night. I didn't say what his first and last name was. Yeah. No wonder him and I get along so well. 801 ain't full of shit. He is who he is, and fuck if you don't like it.
That's right. It's the only way to be. Be true to yourself.
After 62 years of living, I've learned that they don't love you for who you are. They'll never love you. They never will.
Some will love you, some will hate you. It's inevitable. And the ones that hate you, they love to hate you.
That's how they live. They
Yeah.
can't live without someone to hate. So
That's right.
And I've got to write it down. I know what it means to be attached to an animal like that. why I can never have another animal. I don't want to. And it's like I don't want to make myself that kind of vulnerability. I think that's all right. And that's how attached I'm to. It's like, let me invite somebody who's not going to be there for 16 years. I don't ever want to do that. But we do. And hey, they'll be waiting for you. Those animals that you treated so well, they'll be waiting. They'll be waiting for you at the gate. They will.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
They testify what a good master you were.
Oh, I know. I'll see Timon again. I miss that little shit.
I have a dog named Josh. Husky wolf mix.
Oh.
I would take him for
what
walk.
Color?
He was the dark. He was the dark wolf husky mix. And I take him on walks. You didn't put him on a leash, he was all right. He'd stay in command. The minute you put him on a leash, he'd start doing barrel rolls. And he'd stay about 20, 30 yards out in front of you. Once I got him up north, my parents eventually moved and took him out 20, 50 yards. A deer would bolt out. He'd look at me and I'd go, no. He'd ignore it. That's a fucking... My dog...
That's a good dog.
I'd say, come here. He'd fucking run up next to me, sit down, and lean against me and look at me like, okay, what's next? That's how commandful and how disciplined my dog was. He was. Whenever I came home when I was staying at my parents, when I was AWOL, I'd come home 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. The first place I'd go is his cage. He had a pen that wasn't, he could nose it open and come out anytime he wanted to, but it was on a spring. I come up to his, every time I come home, every night, give my dog a big hug, let him know, okay.
Yeah.
It was in the city, and then later, like I said, later years, they went north, and I followed them later, and ended up living down south. We'd go 12, 14 hours sometimes out wandering around, him and I.
Yeah.
I'd take a snack for him and me.
Mm-hmm.
And he was the only friend I had, Just how I looked at it. He was the only.
Oh yeah.
Because of the past history we had at that point. Hell, that was like 8 years before that. My uncle had to put him down. He became senile. He wouldn't sleep in his doghouse ever. It was underneath it, where in the den that he burrowed.
Yeah.
I was the only person he'd allow down there. I was the alpha to him.
Right.
Young ones. Days of Beth. I'm 62. I'm not so young.
Have a good night, Diane.
Yeah. You have a good night, kid.
Yeah, she's calling us young ones. I don't think she's that much older.
You're almost to your 60s, and I'm 62. Jesus. It's our spirit, Sarah. It's the spirit of us. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, at the beginning of the show, I put up the link for all the songs we're listening to tonight.
Oh, cool. Okay, so you and her are the same age. She's 62.
You know what? She is. She is a month. And for 16 days.
And
She's a month and 16 days older than I am. Yeah, she's just barely older than me. I mean, born in March 23rd of 61. And what's really fucking odd is that around the time I was born, a lot of serial killers were born around the same time. You know that?
oh, really?
Yeah. Never killed anyone. Make that completely clear. No, everybody's alive. It's 23 March 61. 8 and 23. You're barely older than me. Barely.
Like 6 weeks older.
We'd have been in the same kindergarten. We'd have been in the same classes all throughout life. August is September cut off. Something like that. Then so long as they had stepchildren. Yeah, but I'll explain to you about Diane. I have met people who are 10 years older than me. Complete fucking idiot morons. We both know that.
Yeah, one's younger than you are complete idiot morons.
Well, I've met older ones that, and I don't mean to sound arrogant when I say this. I've never found peers. You understand that?
Yeah.
That I would look up to. I've never found that.
I totally understand that.
It's almost like, no, those aren't people that I want to aspire. To me, a peer is someone or someone's lifestyle that I want to aspire to achieve.
I've never found that.
I've always found the people that had wealth and prominence to be more soulless than everybody else. That's my experience. They have less of a soul than I do, or less of a grip on their own soul, or understanding, or perception of what a soul actually is, because they live their life in such a fucking world of blindness.
Yeah.
I've met wealthy, naive people, and it's like, you want to tap them on the head or something, or like, you want to kick them into, okay, now is it?
Yep.
And they don't ever. They're stupid forever. And so are their children, their grandchildren, and their great grandchildren. They're going to be
You can't.
They're going to be that wealthy but they're that stupid.
You can't fix stupid.
You can't educate it, and you can't throw money at it to make it more wise or intelligent. Right?
Nope, you can't fix stupid. I've tried. You can't do it.
I met this girl. Her last name was Roebuck. Same age, same exact age. Hard body, absolutely beautiful her entire life. I met her when we were in summer camp, when we were kids. Barely double digit. I was infatuated with her. My grandfather had much to do with her grandfather. But because I don't have the background, she wanted absolutely nothing to do with me.
Wow.
She'd been married 5 times. I've been married once. Who do you think made a bad decision throughout their life? Exactly. You see, it's that kind of thing, you know. To this day, I don't know where she's at. I don't follow her or anything. I remember then, and I don't want to look up where now because I don't care. Not about it. But I'd expressed my feelings to her in summer camp. She looked at me like I was some kind of low level nothing. But I expressed to her, look.
A gold digger at a young age.
Exactly. My grandfather has done a lot of work for your father. We should be together in some way. You know, it's just that indignant fuckingness that came out of her at that moment when we were little kids.
Mm-hmm.
I saw her about 3 years ago in a coffee shop. I'm the kind of guy, I'll go into places where all these prominent fuckheads are mingling and dingling around. And this happened to be one of those coffee shops. She walked in and she kind of looked at me like with curiosity. Lovely, man. And the barista came up to me and said, she'd like to pay for your next drink. And I looked at him and I said, I need you to go back to that woman and tell her thanks, but no thanks. I'm not wanting paid for it.
Right.
She got mad at me.
Oh. Really?
I got a feeling she never recognized me. Hey, back then we were little kids, but it was
right.
enough. So we saw her uppermost dignity. I watched her walk up. Well, and she got up, folded her shit, put her in her little fucking Gucci bag. And that had the effect I exactly did. I'm sorry, but I'm trailer park trash compared to that, and you don't understand that. I'm sorry, but I don't live in fantasy. I live in reality.
Right. You're right.
You know,
right.
There are 1,000 words coming out of me, and I'm not saying. I'm so sick of that upper echelon attitude. You see, here's the thing. I could spend about 20 hours incorporating their way. 20 hours max. And walk into a situation of all these multi-millionaires in their prestigious positions. And I could walk right in there and put them all to fucking shame within a fight. And being a poor, white trash motherfucker, white boy from nowhere, small town, Michigan. If I could do that, why aren't the ones between me and them doing that? Why aren't they? Why aren't they?
They're not smart. They're not smart enough.
They're afraid. They're afraid because there's a fear factor between where I'm at and going, I don't give a fuck what you say or do. I can fucking counteract you. And them, there's a big fucking gap there that they're all afraid. They're scared to death of being called out for the perverts and the fucking sycophant and the fucking bullshit in between.
Well, maybe if they weren't such perverts, they wouldn't be afraid.
Exactly. That's where it's at. But they're led into that. I'm telling you, there's a level just above where you and I understand life, liberty, and freedom. There's the perversion level there. A very perverse level that you and I we're not exposed to intentionally until we prove ourselves to be
Right.
one of them. I'm telling you, it exists, and until we do,
Oh, I'm sure.
we won't. And there are undercover people who are realizing this, and we're starting to get feedback. You got over, I don't know what the number is. I think it was over 300,000 young Mexican girls. Who knows where they went?
Oh, yeah.
That's part of it.
I remember seeing something about that.
I am going to let nature dictate this moment. I'll be right back.
All right. Oh. Stand back. Ow.
All right.
All better now?
Oh, much better. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I'm starting to realize 2:24 a.m. Cut out soon. But yeah, like I was saying, too much hypocritical fucking going on out there,
Definitely.
And I call it out. Hey, and what's the difference of 1 year or 20? Immoral is immoral, no matter how you look at it.
Yeah, you can't sugarcoat it and call it something else.
Well, it seems like everybody's afraid to say that's good, that's evil. Everybody keeps trying to make an in between. No. There's
Yeah.
no in between. It's
No.
good. There's fucking evil.
It's good, evil. That's right.
The distinction between the two shouldn't be this fine line of purple and blue hair. Right?
Right.
I'm sorry.
Right.
I don't mean to bring her into that. And her hair color, she may not realize what it signifies to. The minute you go purple, blue, or red strongly, you're anti-Republican, and half the country goes, nah. That's just how we are. I've always been that way. You got blue or pink hair, blue, pink, purple, red, whatever, flashy hair colors, stripe. I'm sorry, you think the way the rest of the perverts in this country think, and that's the indication.
No.
Isn't it?
I only went purple because it's my favorite color. It's the only reason I went purple.
And I always thought you change your hair color to one of these offsets, and you're even though it may be wrong, my assumption, but what it does is it invokes my assumption automatically to say, nah, you're excluded. That's just what's happened today.
I'm glad I was back to my normal color.
Purple or red, automatically a Republican is going to go slash you in half right now, right away, because what we've seen is we've seen pink-haired people, purple-haired people, and red-haired, ultra-dyed people go fucking ultra-lefty ballistic. That's why.
Not all of us.
No, majority.
Yes, majority. And I understand it's hard to tell who is all in and who the majority is and who isn't.
And I think the opposition loves just like the Vietnamese, the North Vietnamese did. You couldn't tell the North from the South.
Right?
They were both the same. Good.
Yep.
Yeah, that crowd seems loud.
Yeah, it seems like it got louder.
I haven't heard the girl in the background.
Oh, I've heard her a couple times, but
Oh, I haven't.
she gets loud at times. She's wanting to fight somebody.
We may have to throw her out of here like a. We may have to throw her out of here like a Jay Blue. Or one of his buddies. Let me just lower the volume one notch. Yeah, because I'm sitting here so this is loud. There we go. Yeah, that's good. So I got to get these percentages right before I shut down. That way on the next show. There's
Right.
Steve up again. Did you
Yep.
hear?
Yep. Yeah, I hear her.
Hey,
Like I said, she's wanting to fight someone.
I gotta get my sergeant at arms out here, and he keeps avoiding. 801, where the hell are you at, man? You tell that broad that
801, 801, 801. I haven't seen him around lately, so
Well,
I haven't seen him anywhere.
I've reconned him in a couple of chats.
Hmm.
He's got to work tomorrow, apparently.
Ah,
That's all right. Oh, maybe we'll catch him. Let's see. This is Thursday, Friday. Maybe we'll catch him Saturday or Sunday. But see, 801 doesn't say, "Yeah, I will be there," and he's not there.
right, right.
That's why he's Sergeant Arms on my ship. He doesn't talk shit, and he doesn't talk, doesn't talk shit. I'm sorry, but that may be a simple thing to state, but time after time after time, he's, if he says yay, it's yay. If he says nay, it's nay. And if he isn't here, he isn't here. Period.
Right.
And commercials. Keep wanting to sneak up. It's far enough away. They don't. Yeah. You get so far into an 8 hour, they kind of spread out the commercials.
Oh, yeah.
Potatoes in bed.
Yep, potatoes in bed, Sassy's in bed.
Mellowed out. I just lowered the background. No, I knew chat. I hope it doesn't take me out. You said we'll jump around with that, interrupting the whole stream. And that won't let me go back to brand. Yeah, it's something really screwed up with StreamYard. StreamYard need to get that shit right. Hey, StreamYard. I'm getting one of those flags again. I'm going to end the show. You all good with
Oh,
that?
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's called Page Unresponsive right now.
Ah. There she is again. Oh. Are you coming back? Or are you just in here? Well, I guess if you end it, I'll drop. I'll hang out up here and see if you're coming back or not. Or just, if you're gonna end it, just go ahead and end it, and I'll see that, and I'll drop. No, there he is.
Hey, StreamYards, you can kiss my goddamn ass, because when I rate you, it's going to be a thumbs down, and you're going to get a couple paragraphs on how people that pay you to make sure these are interruption free. You need to compensate us. Give us a month or two free. Otherwise, fuck you, and I'll go to a different streaming service.
Yep.
Thank you, Sarah, for coming tonight. Took me a minute to get back up here. Thank you, for dear. We will talk
Not a problem.
whenever when we get up. We know.
Yeah.
Right, Diane. I'm 62 years old as well. All right. I'm going to shut her down. Thank you.
All right.
Thanks,
You
Diane.
have a good night.
Yep, you too. Yeah. Prepare, StreamYard. I'm going to fucking feed you what you need to hear.
Oh, have a good night. Bye.
You too, bye.